Welcome, boys and girls, to this wonderful edition of The Story of Swordsman. Here we find little swordsman just wandering around in his own hometown, the desert. It is a quaint little place with not much going around, but the people there learn how to make the best of what they want. However, what swordsman really wanted was the better life and world. He dreamt of one thing and one thing only: going to the big city, bright lights, tall buildings, and even the possibility of having their own place, rather than sharing it with a bunch of ungrateful people. During that time, however, he had also tried to pitch this idea to other people. Guys, let's all go to a place where we haven't gone before, and actually get some real places that have buildings and stuff that's other than sand and cactuses. But of course, his ideas were not met with very positive reviews. Many of them laughed at him and went, "Ha ha 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 ha, you idiot. Do you even know how much it costs to go to the city? You are really delusional. You would be best if you just stayed here, plucking up petals and selling off some old tortillas. Though city life isn't for you, kid. You ought to stay where you belong." Determined, however, Swordsman tried his best to find a way to get there, but as he discovered, it was really useless. So useless, in fact, that he forgot that he didn't have any money. Ah, shucks. I knew I shouldn't have put all that money towards my gacha games. So, determined, Swordsman tried to find a new line of work, one that would get him where he needed to go. But of course, there was always someone out there trying to torment the poor young man, telling him that his dreams were just that, and that he was nowhere near where he had to be. Constantly tormented and reminded that, you know what, maybe his life isn't really worth getting to. That he should be comfortable where he is right now, rather than trying to pursue something rather unspecified. Of course, that did not stop the young squire from wanting more than anything. He wanted what he deserved, and what he caught on his eye was probably the most beautiful sword ever. I shall call you Betty. Of course, Betty was not cheap. She was a very expensive dame with very expensive tastes. But she still found a way to capture that poor swordsman's eye. Still determined to follow his dreams, the young squire tried to figure out how he could get to the big city. And of course, every result that he looked for, it resulted in even more and more heartbreak by the numbers. Aww. This is getting too ridiculous. You know what? Maybe I should just stop all this researching and go looking at something else. That's when he discovered that people are actually more than just what they appear to be. There are those that actually captured his eyes and his attention, making him feel loved. He even heard of this magical thing called virtual YouTubing. One in which people can actually become the cartoon character of their dreams and actually show off what they can really do and really interact with their audience, rather than just being some corporate conglomerate and getting their parents' money. That's when Swordsman hatched a big idea. If I can't get to the big city the old-fashioned way, then I guess I'm gonna have to do it the long way. After all, how far could it be to walk to the city? I got these 2 strong legs. I'm a very strong young man. I'm very capable. But I would get rather lonely. Not to mention, I don't even have the right tools for the job. So how the hell am I supposed to get there? Ah, shucks. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to do it until I do it. In the grueling years that came, The young squire took up all the precautions he needed to get to where he needed to go, even to going as far as studying the martial arts under her very own sensei, teaching him the very useful techniques of the Far East, so that he could protect himself on the long journey ahead. After what seemed like 7 years of grueling punishment and constant smacking with bamboo sticks and paddles, he finally achieved the status of competent, the highest status any man can achieve. During that time, he parted away with his earthly belongings, so that he can get the one belonging that always mattered to everyone: money. With this little bit of a spark, I am determined to get to where I want to go. Now, there's only one thing I can spend on that'll make it worthwhile. A new city requires a new look. Thankfully, they got this snaggy new stuff for just a few bucks. Man, now all I have to do is convince the store owner to give me Betty, and I'm on my way. So the young squire took his treacherous trek across the hot desert sun, hoping that he will get there before dawn. I'm on my way there. Just you wait. Look out, big city. Here comes a new me. In the crying days of the hot sun, the young squire looked up to the sky with a smile on his face and a pocket full of dreams. Somehow, though, it turns out he forgot that time takes a long time, especially when you're walking. And considering that cars weren't even invented yet, the poor young man found himself in the worst of luck. Just another 30,000 miles, and I'll be there. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Why didn't I use the rest of that money to buy some water? Is this really how I'm gonna die? Oh, I can see it now. The great big derelict building in the sky. Hey, wait a minute. That's not heaven. Huh? Is that supposed to be a bar? But it's all crooked and it's really, really old. Who would live here? Well, I'm obviously not going to sleep on the dirt tonight. Might as well take a look inside. During that time, he went inside the whole building to find that it was indeed an old speakeasy. This place definitely had seen better days, and definitely didn't have the luxuries that most would want. In fact, some of the furniture looks like it could use a little TLC. And it definitely smells like rat doo-doo. And corn chips. And so, that is when the young squire hatched an idea. Aha! I got it! If money is what I need to get to where I need to go, then there's only one thing I need to do. If no one is going to give me a job, then the job is going to have to come to me. I bet with a little sprucing up, this place could be a real great shindig. All those fancy cocktails, real nice waitresses in bunny outfits, a lot of good jazz, a lot of dancing, a lot of singing, and I can even catch up on my shows here. What a great idea. Of course, not everyone was enthusiastic of this idea. Some would often get in his way, and at times, they would make him remind him on who's really in charge here. Not to mention, it just makes for a good conflict of interest. It is what people call in the industry character development. So, like any good swordsman would. He would draw his weapon and engage them in single-handed combat. Hey. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Wait, what do you mean we don't have the budget for a fight scene? Wait, they spent it on what? Oh. How many? Oh wait, that's in yen, right? Dollars? Well, oh well. I guess we're gonna have to make the best of things. Ha! That was the most incredible thing I ever done in my life. Good thing all that training paid off, right, Betty? Don't worry, folks. Nobody really dies in these stories. They just get really big boo-boos. So, after some triumphant success and a little bit of help from some of his friends, our fellow swordsman has now opened his very own bar, the Crimson Sakura Lounge. A place of nostalgia, of good times and good drinks all around. And if a little tip comes his way, he definitely won't say no. It is indeed the kind of pathway of our little hero to his little slice of Americana. And as every drink he serves is one step closer to the big city. Alright, are we clear? Are we clear? Fuck. That was... Okay, folks. Alright. Let's close it up, people. Alright, that's enough. Everyone, go home. That's it. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's make on. Come on. Shoot. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge, folks. Hope you had a really long and very productive day. Sorry if it didn't come out as well as you hoped. But don't worry, we got a chair and a drink all ready for you. Something's missing, though. Oh, right. I'm missing. Well, I guess I need to get myself ready, don't I? Better put on my newsman fedora here. Looking spiffy in here. Aw, why thank you, good sir. It ain't much of a hut, but it's home. Come on, take a load off. I got an old-fashioned that would make you guys really smile. Oh, how rude of me, though. Let me get myself ready here. Alright. Well. At least you guys are getting a good view of my, nice shoes. You like them? Real nice polished. really took the time to get them all ready for you guys. Of course, could use a little bit more of a leg up. Huh. Well, pants are a little seamless too. Could use a bit of work. What do we have here? Well, you can see a finger. A little bit of something over there. Something just ain't right, though. Let me just... you like the vest? Found it in a dumpster. You'd be surprised what people throw away these days. Really is sad, though. But you can understand why. Now, let me just get a little further down. There we go. All better. Hey everyone, Swordsman here. And I'd like to personally welcome you all to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Hope you don't mind the new look. Got myself a fancy new haircut, and Betty got herself a new polish. I have to say, I'm really happy of being here. And I'd like to personally welcome all of you to the Crimson Sakura Lounge's 1-year anniversary. So, let me give you a cheers, salute, ganpai, gombe, and all that good stuff. Here's to the Crimson Sakura Lounge, the one place for nostalgia, reminiscing, good drinks, and good vibes. I have to admit, I didn't think I would make it this far. It really has been a wild journey, to say the least. And when preparing this whole Subathon thing, a part of me was kind of stopping myself. Because I feel like there are people who do a better job than I do in this kind of work. But that being said, I really wanted to do something special. As a thank you to those who stopped by and have a little spell with me, as I reminisce of the days of old. And of course, none of this would be possible without the help of so many wonderful and talented people. And if you're wondering who those talented people are, let me just pull out some stuff real quick. You guys probably recognize this style already on who has done this lovely PNG. And I feel like he's a man that needs no introduction, but we're going to introduce him anyways. Here it is. So this lovely PNG, which was handcrafted and made of the finest materials, is the Southside's very own Kuro Ronin. He really pulled through with this work, and I am really happy what he did with this. Have to admit, when I first started this, I really thought long and hard of who should be my artist to give me my updated look. And I've always admired Kuro's work ever since he was still a VTuber, if you guys still remember that. And well, I just wanted to really showcase the kind of work that he did, all the stuff that he has accomplished, and how he's always looking out for some of us when we really need help. I hope he's doing fine, whatever he's doing. And I don't think he streams anymore, but I figured they deserve at least a little bit of a shout out. So there's their social right here. I'll definitely be sure to give them proper credits down below. Key Energy, welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Thank you for bringing your friends. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Come on in, my dear friends. We're just in time to start the show. But the praising for this whole PNG doesn't stop with good old Kuro-sama. Oh no. And let's see. Where are we right now? Nope, almost made that mistake. What were you doing, by the way, Key? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hopes got to do something really neat. Please do share with the rest of the class. I'm sure we're all interested. Now then, you may have noticed that the Crimson Sakura Lounge got a bit of a touch-up, so to speak. And that would not be possible, because there was actually another artist that I had asked to do the bar's new look, but they couldn't really pull it through, like, right away. So they had to delay it because of a serious injury. Still going through my movie arc, so that will hopefully change. Well, good luck to you. I hope things really turn out well for you. Now, if you're wondering, this background was actually something that was last minute. And I mean really last minute. A Lightning McQueen situation, huh? Really interesting. Well, we do like good old race cars, and Lightning McQueen is definitely the fastest. I will say this much, guys. I actually had some concern when it came to this. Because, well, there was one other artist that was supposed to do my background. And that was Heiji from VGen. They were actually going to originally do my background, but they ended up getting seriously injured, and I felt really bad for them. So they had to delay while recuperating for themselves. And you know what? I can completely understand that. When life happens, it happens without warning. So, while I was waiting for that, being delayed until next week, which hopefully you guys will still appreciate, this background that you see right behind me was actually done by an old friend of mine, and one that has actually come through with me more times than not. And that is good old Belmont Customs. They have been with me through thick and thin, probably one of the oldest artists I have ever collabed with, ever since my heyday, and one that I would always trust and always pulling through whenever I need them. They really came in clutch, and I can't thank Belmont's Customs enough for providing me this emergency background, because without them, I probably would have had to cancel this whole stream. No joke. So, I really appreciate the work that they put into this. And Key, thank you for the raid once again. If you need to hop off and take a little breather or get yourself something to eat, by all means do so. Everyone's well-being is more important. Now, I'm not sure if it'll let me, but let's see if it'll do it. Belmont's Customs. There we go. Give them a little shout out. Follow them, make sure that you watch them on their Blue Sky. They do a lot of interesting work. They used to do a lot of good stuff, but hopefully things will go well for them. Hope for a swift recovery for Heiji. Yeah, here's to hoping. I really am still appreciative that they're going to take the time to make the background. And when it does happen, maybe we'll do a part 2. That's not to say that I'm not gonna use Belmont's background here, because it is well done. I actually really enjoy it. So we'll actually keep this around as like another transitioning scene. That being said, once again, thank you guys for pulling through when I needed you. Really appreciate it, for sure. And I wonder... I have to wait a minute before giving another shout out. That is such a... I mean, I understand why, but still. But yeah, if you guys want to know how Heiji's doing, I'm happy to announce that they're making pretty rapid recovery, and they're updating me on the new background as they speak. And hopefully, you guys will enjoy that. So, with that in mind, let me think of something real quick. Let me see if it'll shout them out now. 9 seconds? Okay. Alright, Ever Beaver. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. I don't know if that's really him, but we'll give him a shout out anyways. Anyways, really am happy to show this place off. We got some new chairs, as you can see, and a new booth. For those of you who want a little bit more privacy. Our shelves are highly stocked with some of the best alcohol and non-alcoholic drinks that we can afford. And of course, we also got some really good snacks. Let me tell you, you guys would not live until you have tried my world-famous jambalaya and handcrafted sticky Korean wings. Now then. Now that we got all that out of the way, why don't we get this shindig on the road, huh? Now, as you're aware, this has been a 1-year subathon. So 1 year of doing all of this for you guys. And you have to wonder, like, how did I deal with that? Well, it was mostly thanks to the fact that I really had nothing better to do. And I wanted to bring a little smile to everyone's day. I think I've said this a number of times, but if I can make someone's day that much better just by doing what I do, then I consider my time on this earth well spent. Oh, but wait, there's more. Because we're not done with Belmont's customs, because they actually came through with something else that I'm also very excited to show off. You guys were waiting for this, I'm sure. My very own reference sheet. This is actually something that's in the works right now. And it's something that I'm really happy that it came through. Not only was Kuro able to make me a really good model, but also Belmont was capable of making me a more updated look on my reference model. We even get a little bit of a peek view of Betty, and as you can see, she's got curves in all the right places. So if any of you guys are interested in drawing me for whatever reason, by all means, give it a try. I definitely am very curious to see what you guys will make, and if you ever post it on your social medias, be sure to tag me. We're actually thinking about getting an artist tag at some point in the future. For now, though, that's a little more on the wayside. And it's a pretty nice one. They even gave me a bit of expressions right there. And an update on my mouth, for some reason. Really happy that this turned out well. And honestly,
I really don't deserve it. I feel like there's a lot that I could have done differently. There's a lot of more interesting people out there that could probably do this thing a lot better than I can. And quite frankly, I don't know if I would be able to keep this up. But hey, I am happy to say that I've learned a lot for sure. There's a lot of things that I'm still experimenting with. There's a lot of ideas for streams that I want to give to you guys. And I'm still not done because we're not just getting a new background or anything. Oh no, I've actually gotten to this point. We're actually going to see if we can get enough money to not only do that, but we're going to see what else we can make. Because if you recall, this isn't just an ordinary anniversary stream. Oh no. This is a subathon, in a way. So in case you weren't here before, we have actually planned to do a subathon for the Crimson Sakura Lounge's new look. And we actually got some pretty neat stuff on display here. We not only have our very own little thing going on, but we also have a punishment wheel. Why did I decide to do a punishment wheel? Well, that can be summed up into two ways. And that is mostly because I have no self-control. Now then, let's see. As for the punishment wheel in question, this is what we got. So, the way it works is simple. I'm going to bring this right over here. The way the subathon works is fairly simple, see. For every 5 subs, or the money equivalent to 5 subs, we spin the wheel. And you guys can get quite a few things from this little thing. For one, you can have stuff like me doing a drawing tutorial, writing a fan fiction, doing dabs of hot sauces, play GeoGuessr, do some stuff working out, change my blue sky and Twitter, some profile picture and banner, make me sound like an old-time radio man, and play some horrible games. I also have a lot of stuff to play horrible games on my goals, so let's go over the stuff that you can get from this subathon. So, our first goal, and I will do, and I quote, 69 squats. Why would I do 69 squats when I already have a punishment of an extra 10 squats? Mostly because I'm stupid. If we make it to this goal, you guys will be able to make up a brand new cocktail for me to try out. And if we ever get to this far enough in the subathon, I'll make it live on stream for you guys to see. And we'll find out just how crazy you guys can go. Now, if we get to the third one, I play the entire Class of '09 trilogy, which is a series that I was really hesitant on trying out. Mostly because I hate high school. I'm sorry, but people who say that they were alright in high school, you're lying to yourself. Being a teenager is horrible. High school is horrible. I will not apologize for that. And the fact that they had to make a game based around what was essentially the worst times of high school is just insanity to me. Because I don't even want to remember the good parts of high school. Because even that was awkward. Anyway. If we get to this, the fourth goal is that chat can pick a design for a made model of myself. And I'm wondering if I should ask Kuro to do that, because I have a feeling that this one, some people are going to get some evil ideas. Now for our next goal, order a bad spirit to drink or make a cocktail of the bad spirit. And when I think of really bad spirits, I think of Gypsum's Malort and Taiwanese Cowling liquor. There's also stuff that I wouldn't really drink, like a Southern Comfort, Fireball, Everclear, Absinthe. The list goes on. Then for 300, I will play Hunt Down the Freeman. What is Hunt Down the Freeman, you may ask? Well, to put it in layman's terms, it's essentially... it's pretty much one of the worst fan games for Half-Life that has ever been conceived to mankind. And that is a game that I have been avoiding for so long, because as much as I liked Black Mesa and Half-Life 2, that is a game I wouldn't even touch if it was given to me for free. That is how badly I don't want to play that game. So you know what? Don't give me money. Don't do the subathon, because that's actually going to probably kill me. Not as much as the last one, which we're going to get to the stretch goals, but that's going to kill me. Let's see. Chat writes down a cocktail recipe book. Now, this one is actually going to be fun, because I actually have made a list of recipes based around VTubers that I watch and follow. And I try to build cocktails based around not just their colors, their looks, but also designs that... Mick Schwartz, don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't do it. For the love of God, please. I see that devil face. I know what you're thinking. And the answer is no. The answer is no. The answer is no. The answer is indeed no. No, 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 no. No. I have a feeling this was a terrible idea. Anyways, recipe book. So, this was something I wanted to do for a long time. But the thing is that I can only make so many cocktails on my own. And while I have a couple of recipe books that I can look forward to, I feel like that's a little cheap, since I pretty much know some of them by heart at this point. So we're actually going to get together, and we're going to make some pretty interesting drinks that not only I can enjoy, but also what you guys can enjoy. So that would be a real fun experiment for sure. And we'll see how that turns out. For 500, chat chooses a not safe for work art piece for me. As long as it's tasteful, I'll be okay with it. I am willing to put myself on the 18 plus category for your entertainment, so long as it's something that is reasonable. Okay? I don't know what kind of deranged minds you guys have, but I'm willing to give it a try. So if you know any good not safe for work artists that you want to commission with me on as your muse, we'll see. What else is there? All right, 600. Order a pizza that chat decides on. And I say please no, because I've seen the number of prank pizzas that have been given to streamers during their goals, their subathons. And some of them look like nightmare rocket fuel. Like, first of all, who orders pineapple with jalapenos and banana peppers? Like, who are you? Why did you wake up one morning and chose violence? Do you have any idea how that's going to feel coming out? Probably not good. And of course, I'm going to have to order it in a place that actually does multiple toppings because, well, I can't think of too many places that would have kiwis or peanut cookies or anything like that. If I have to make a gummy worm pizza, I'm going to probably throw my computer out the window. Okay. 750. We actually work on getting a Higurashi PNG. I know that this style wasn't specifically for Higurashi. I know Ryukishi has mimicked this style over on Umeneko, which, by the way, I just found out that this month is actually an Umeneko month, which is really cool. But that's how I associate that style with. And considering I'm a Higurashi fanboy, I will look for an artist that can do something like that. And we're not just going to have, like, the old, like, happy face. Like, we're actually going to go over the multiple, like, character designs across every Higurashi game. And then chat will vote on which one they want to see. And then we'll commission someone on that. We'll do that. And finally, for 1,000, we're going to do something that is actually one that I'm really hesitant on. And that is an unarchived karaoke stream. Now, I don't do karaoke because, one, I'm not really much of a singer. And two, well, I don't know. I felt like karaoke is just kind of going in a little clutch for certain things. And my taste in music and songs is probably not in tune with what everyone else is. So I don't know how they will like the songs that I pick that I would sing for everyone. But I'd be willing to give it a try, but only if we hit this goal. There is a punishment where I can sing one karaoke song, but that's only if we spin the wheel. Now, we also have stretch goals. So if we get to 2,000, this is what's going to happen. We're going to get a custom Live 2D model, which is going to be fully rigged, and we can do one of two things. Like, we can actually use, like, one of the PNGs that we currently have. Like, we can use the OG, this one, the 2.0 that Belmont's made. Or we can ask someone to make it entirely out of scratch and make it look, you know, how you guys want it. The next stretch goal is a Dakimura design. I don't know how I came up with this idea, because I feel like there's not that many people who would want to cuddle up with me. But also, it feels like something that came out of a whim because I was really dumb. So we'll work on something like this. Again, tasteful work is preferred. So try and be a little classy about it. The next one is writing a fan fiction with chat. This one is going to be for you guys. You guys will be able to live out your fantasy and give me, like, some of the most incredible fanfics that you can possibly achieve. Now, I don't know how well that's going to turn out because, well, I'm terrified of how that's going to turn out. But we'll all write it together, and I will type it out live on chat for you guys to read. And we'll post it on not only my Discord server, but also on all my socials. And I do mean all my socials. I'll even go as far as to read it out loud on a YouTube video so that everyone can hear the deranged and lewd thoughts that my chat can come up with. The second to last one is that you guys get to make me play one of the worst games on Steam, quote, Steam, for me to stream to you guys. Now, of course, okay, so for that one, that's going to be a pretty tough one because, you know, the worst on Steam, kind of esoteric. But in order for it to be one that makes sense, I actually made it into a way where it has to fall under a couple of categories. Number one, it has to cost money. I actually want to spend money on that game so that I can be more disappointed about the whole thing. Two, it has to be a game that can run on my PC. Now, if you're wondering what I'm running, it's really nothing that special. I got a GTX 1050 Ti low profile. I got a 6th generation i7 and about 32 gigabytes of RAM. So, not really the best rig, but on medium settings, it handles most games right. Again, I'm mostly a retro streamer, so I don't play a whole lot of modern games. But if there's anything on Steam that looks awful, and you want me to cover it, I will do so. And I will not only play the game, I will actually attempt to beat the game. And no, I'm not playing Mind's Eye, okay? I'm sorry for any of you Mind's Eye fans, but that's out of the question. And then the last one for our stretch goals, and one that I pray to God we never reach. I don't even know why I put this on. I don't even know why I put this on. I will play that which should not be named Postal 3. Please don't get to that stretch goal, please. I'm begging you. Not for $1 million. I would never play Postal 3. I honestly think this price is too low. This price seems really low to play Postal 3, especially if I'm going to attempt to beat it. Like, I don't know why Running with Scissors decided to put it back on the store shelf. I honestly don't. Because I don't even think it's fixed. There's nothing that could be fixed about it. And the biggest sin that a Postal game could be is to be boring. And it's just so fucking boring. Like, I hate it. And I am a really big fan of Postal. I really am. I enjoy it. Look, the one good thing I can say about Postal 3 was that the new voice actor, Corey Cruz, did a phenomenal job in being the Postal dude. I think he has a wonderful voice. I think he did a really great job with what he was given. And you know what? They actually gave him a redemption arc because Postal Brain Damage, they voiced him in there along with Rick Hunter again, because why not? And that game was actually good. Like, it was really good. So yeah, I feel like that it wasn't the actor's fault. It was the fault of that other game development team that wasn't with Running with Scissors. If I had to play that game, I don't know if I'm going to crash out, if I'm going to break something, or if I'm going to cry. I'm probably going to do everything just to be safe. Because I really don't want to play that game. I really don't. I should have increased the price. I should have made this $100,000. $10,000 seems way too low. $10,000 isn't even a part-time job. But I'll do it if we reach that goal. Because I like you guys a lot. Now, don't take that too literally, though. They put a disclaimer of shame on that game. As they should. As they should. As they should. Because that was a game that they felt really embarrassed that they allowed it to even be out there. And I am really shocked that they would even think about keeping that around. Because that was a game that they really wanted nothing to do with. And I don't blame them. Because at some point, they actually removed it from their own store because they didn't want people to play that game. And you know what? Something like that takes some balls. That takes integrity. And that takes the kind of dignity that you don't see in the gaming industry because, well, most gaming industries are horrible. Big Schwartz, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. 1 down, 4 to go. I hope we don't have to spin the wheel. Got a meeting, but I'm gonna get this started. Really appreciate it, Mick Schwartz. Thank you so much for doing that, and thank you for being a lurker for so long. Really appreciate that. We'll definitely be sure to get some emotes made so that your sub feels justified. But for now, thank you very much. Let me see, what do I got to drink? This swig of pumpkin spice coffee is for you. Smooth. Thank you for tipping your bartender. So these are the goals, and I'm hoping to God we don't meet any of them. And good luck with your meeting, Mick Schwartz. I hope it goes really well for you. Thank you for stopping by. Now then, that is our subathon, and I'm just going to keep that up for a bit, just so that you guys know what we're getting ourselves into. So, even though we didn't really hit 5 subs, I'm still gonna spin the wheel just for you guys, because why not? Why not? Why not? Let me have my suffering for a little bit. I feel like that's a justifiable thing to do, right? Let me just stretch this out a bit. Little more. Little more. Not too much. Okay. Let's see what we get today, boys and girls. Spin the wheel. Not hot sauce, hot sauce. Wow, we're really starting things strong, aren't we? Why did it come to this? I just wanted to have a really nice subathon. Okay, well, I'm a man of my word. So, hold on a minute while I get some stuff ready. We're gonna take our first intermission for the day, so everyone sit back, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom and get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, and we're back. And for those of you just tuning in, you should know that I decided to spin the wheel for us, and we're already at a really great start. Doing a dab of hot sauce. And not just any hot sauce. Some really hot sauce. Which is a little... it's a little vague. Because, well, I feel like every hot sauce is going to be like that. It is the stuff you put on food when it doesn't taste good. Now, I had to get myself all set up for this. Go to camera B. Let's turn on the hand cam, shall we? Okay, we're on, right? So, for my medium, I got some chicken from last night that I actually made before. Actually turned out pretty good. I used orange pepper seasoning with rosemary, garlic powder, and salt and pepper. Actually came out pretty good. I think before I destroy my taste buds, I should give it a try as like a starting point. I reheated this in the air fryer because I don't know, like every time I try to heat up chicken in the microwave, it always tastes off to me, you know? Anyways, hot sauce. The stuff you put on food when it doesn't taste good. Now, a full disclosure, I did order a variety pack of hot sauce for the Subathon, but it's arriving late. So, I actually panicked a bit because I didn't know what to do. Fortunately, I actually had a backup plan. Because it turns out, my family really likes hot sauce. Which is one of the benefits of living with people that you don't want to be around with. So before I destroy my insides, let me show you what I got as like a starting point. So for mild, we got some classic Valentina. It's a Texas favorite, by the way. Really good stuff, by the way. And we also got some always amazing Hyungfong Foods Sriracha. Not sponsored, by the way. We also have, this is actually an interesting thing. This was actually a gift to me that I used a bit. This is actually a Gordon Ramsay Hell's Kitchen hot sauce kit. And it came with 4 bottles. And I'm going to show you what those 4 bottles are. The first one we got is Sriracha, again, which is weird. Whiskey habanero, which you can actually smell the whiskey. Green chili sauce, really good. And this one's an interesting one, Chipotle chocolate. At first I thought this was like a mole sauce, but nah, it tastes very different from mole. I also got, what else do I got here? Good old Louisiana hot sauce. And this is the Sweet Heat hot sauce with honey. Already had some use, but there's still quite a bit in there. So that'd be interesting to try out. We also got this one that was actually something that I didn't even know was a thing. So this is another Sriracha. This is from Melinda's. This was actually the hot sauce I was trying to order. And it was already out of stock by the time I was about to check out. So I don't know how popular that is. I did have a bottle of Frank's, but someone got a little excitable with the hot sauce, and I'm out of Frank's. But we actually have another Frank's, and this is actually one that I really enjoy. This is the Frank's Red Hot Squeeze Burger Sauce. And as the name implies, it's for burgers. Now, as for the really hot one, which I labeled as extra, it's a sauce that I normally wouldn't eat on its own. And you're gonna see why. Yeah. Bulldog hot sauce. Specifically, the carbonara flavor, which, in my opinion, is a pretty weak flavor. And, I've had this stuff before, and, you know, I do like Bulldog. I do. I really do. But, logic dictates that you probably shouldn't eat this, like, straight out of the bottle. And, I'm about to, destroy my insides with this stuff. Okay, well, at the very least, it does smell like Bulldog, so at least that. I don't know if I should make, like, a little well or something. I'll just... like a little... I think that much should be enough. That might be too much. I gotta be honest though, I don't really enjoy the carbonara as much as I like on its own. I have to like put Parmesan cheese and a lot of stuff in it just to make it taste somewhat like carbonara. I do like the other stuff like the habanero chili lime, classic Bulldog, and well, I'm more of a Shin Ramen fan, but Bulldog has a special place. Anyways, as I delay the inevitable, I hope you guys appreciate the kind of work that I did. Gotta see if it'll focus. It doesn't want to focus. Okay, yeah, now that's a real coated piece. That's a real coated piece. At least smells good, I'll give it that. And I am wearing gloves, not just because I'm hiding my skin, but also I don't want to risk touching my eyes with this stuff. Oh God, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. You can do this, swordsman. You can do this. Spirit will overcome. Spirit will overcome. Spirit will overcome. Oh, what? Oh, it went up my sinuses. Oh. Oh, that was way too much. Oh, that was way too much. Oh, God. Swallow down. Swallow down. Oh, it just stays with you. I got some Coke to wash it down. And it just stays on your tongue. It doesn't go away. Okay. I need to stop being a pussy. Oh Lord. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Okay, so after that, I can honestly say that it does taste, at least, it has a flavor to it. Because, you know, there are certain hot sauces that, oh God, it's still there. There are certain hot sauces that are just all heat. Like there's no flavor profile to it. Like if you wanted me to ask which hot sauce I hate, I could tell you right now, the bomb beyond insanity. Like, that is awful. Like, that's not even for food. That's just there to fuck with you. This, however, like, yeah, the spice hits you and it hits you hard, but you do still pick up a bit of a chicken flavor. It doesn't really taste a lot like carbonara to me. That's the one complaint I have about carbonara bulldog, is that it's not carbonara enough. Because generally carbonara has like a creamier texture, and it's not as creamy, and there isn't much of a cheese flavor to it. Regardless, though, not bad. But I wouldn't put it on a burrito and going like, yeah, I feel like suffering. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Oh boy. That's what I get for trying to be nice. Well, anyway. Whew. I got 30 more days of this. Oh, Lord help me. Okay, so now that I got that out of the way, I guess now would be a time to tell you guys that I didn't really plan much for today's stream. This was more of a showcase than anything else, but you know, I wanted to at least do something for you guys. So you know what? Why not? Let's do like a, what do you call it? I know people really enjoy like these kind of streams for people, so I guess I can show you off some cool books that I got. I got some like really good art books. This one is probably from one of my favorite series. So if you guys don't know, I'm actually a really big fan of retro anime in general. And this one is actually one that I really enjoy. The series Gunsmith Cats. Probably one of my favorite authors and illustrators, Kenichi Sonoda. They do a lot of really interesting work. Before I show off, I need to make sure I don't... These things are very R-rated, so there's usually a bit of mild nudity in it, so I want to make sure I don't touch up on any of that. But I think it's alright. So, as you can see, pretty cool artwork. Definitely very 90s coded. You know, the big hair, the really large eyes, stuff of that nature. Has some pretty cool scenes in here too. Mostly a lot of like action scenes. There's Riding Bean right there. Little cameo from him. And I've often enjoyed this kind of stuff. It's really pretty interesting. And I kind of want to try and see if I can... I don't know if I would ever get close to this thing. But if I ever get close to this art style, I'd be willing to give it a try. So, really cool stuff. I wish I could show more of it to you guys, but there's like a lot of scenes that probably would get me banned on Twitch. So, I'm gonna have to keep it there. Oh, here's something. This one's actually pretty cool. This was my first hobby book. My catalog from Hobby Japan. Yeah, this is issue 10 This was from October 2011. Yeah. 2011. You guys remember that year? And they sold like some really cool model kits that I really liked. You got Naruto Shippuden over here. You got JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, Doraemon. Some really cool stuff right there. Oh, dropped my fork. In case you guys are wondering, I didn't plan any of this. This is all stuff that's out of a whim. And this book is like really heavy and hard to pick up with gloves. And of course, you got your classic Gunplas, Shining Gundam from G-Fighter. Really cool stuff. I mean, honestly, I've actually thought about doing a Gunpla stream for the longest time. Especially since you got the OG here. Oh, this one's actually special because this one has a bit of a fold out. So we got, and we don't just get one, we get two. We got this one, Romeo 008. And then we got your classic OG. The classic Gundam right here. The RX 7802. Really cool thing. It's really awesome. I've been thinking about doing a Gunpla stream for the longest time. And mostly due to time constraints and financial reasons, I sort of held back on that. And there was like a lot of model kits in this catalog. Kind of wish I could read some of this. I think I could be wrong, but this looks like something that I would have seen in Macross. Which is a pretty underrated show, by the way. Is it? Nah, I don't think so. The art style's a little off to be Macross, but it's pretty neat. You also got this one. This one looks pretty cool. Like, I don't even know which one this is from. Like, it's been years since I went through this catalog. I used to be a really big Gundam fan, too, by the way. So a Gundam stream really wouldn't be that far off. I actually downloaded some Gundam games to play for stream. Ah, now this one. I know a certain someone who would really be interested in this. So these are some figures from Saint Seiya. If you don't know what Saint Seiya is, it's like a really old shonen anime from like way back then. And a friend of mine and a longtime companion of the Crimson Sakura Lounge, Anniversay, he's like a really big nut about it. Got a little bit more detail on the JoJo characters here, as well as Naruto Shippuden. Naruto with his sort of not boyfriend. Like, say what you want about the show, but you can't deny these two really were gay coded. Ah, look at this one. Anyone remember this show? This one was from like way back. Oh, it's Revoltech. Nice. We also got a bit of Kamen Rider for you guys. There's a double right there. And what kind of catalog would not be complete without Godzilla? This looks like which Godzilla is this? This is definitely an old Godzilla, but I wonder. Is this from like 1964? I can't tell. I don't know. 1964 might not be the Cookie Monster Godzilla. Like, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, like, there was this time where Godzilla's eyes looked like a bit like the Cookie Monster's eyes, and they just kept bulging out all the time, and it was so funny. That hot sauce is in my sinuses now. Oh! We also got a bit of a Super Sentai for some of you guys. Bonus points if you guys can name that one. We also got some little bit of Ultraman right there. Ultraman was definitely a series I kind of slept on. My first Ultraman series that I watched was Ultraman Tiga, and I remember liking that one a lot. I don't know how it holds up to the newer ones, though. Like, it's been going on for so long. And I actually been considering doing some Ultraman games on stream. For like a kaiju sort of stream. And they don't just have anime stuff, like they also have like some pretty cool Marvel stuff. You got Iron Man with Robert Downey Jr. looking a lot better. Here's something interesting. Like, yeah, they got Star Wars stuff, but they also got... Like, I didn't even realize that this was popular in Japan. So that's Jean Reno from Leon the Professional. That's like a very old one, too, by the way. Like, that is so old, and it's such an obscure foreign film that I didn't even think other people knew about it. What else I got? I'm trying to skim through this. I'm skimming it mostly because I'm worried that I'm going to run into the R18 stuff pretty soon. But nothing that lewd, at least by Twitch's standards. So we got some Madoka stuff right here. Really good figures, by the way. Madoka is one of those series that, if you haven't watched it, you really should, because it has some like really cool stuff there. We also got a few pretty neat figures on display. We got Super Sonico there, Asuka from Evangelion, panty and stocking with garter belt, real nice. They also got something Twin Snakes related, which is pretty interesting. Twin Snakes is it was basically a remake of Metal Gear Solid, but it was an exclusive on the GameCube. And I remember that being fine. I have yet to get a chance to play it, though. I don't know if I should play that or if I should play the original Metal Gear Solid. Because I feel like I might get a lot of shit if I do. If I played that over, you know, the other Metal Gear. Okay, that's lewd. That's lewd. Oh. This really encapsulates everything about my college years. Black Rock Shooter. That one was a really good series. I really liked it. Really awesome. Very cool animation work and really amazing set pieces. What else do they got? Oh. I think we found some One Piece stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we got Dio, but we also got Chopper. Let's see. There's Shanks, Luffy, Dracul Mihawk. A lot of good stuff there. Oh, we got Miss Boa Hancock there, and there's Robin, my girl. There's also Persona 4 right here. Tiger and Bunny. That is another series I slept on. I wonder if I should give it a chance, because that's a series I know nothing about. And yeah, that's all there is to say about this. There was also apparently a contest called the Gunpla Builders World Cup back in 2011. which I didn't even know that was a competition. I guess Bandai has some of these that are pretty seldom known. I don't know if I would ever participate in something like that. As much as I like Gunpla, I don't know if I could dedicate myself so much that I would have to basically drop everything and do nothing but Gunplas. Like, Gunplas all day long. And for a competition, I don't know, that seems a little off. Now the next one is a little more, how do I say this? I don't want to say that it's that unique, but also I have fond memories of this. So this is a how to draw manga book. And I remember this being more prominent in public libraries than anything else. And this was actually the book that really got me into artwork in general. And it's so neat too, because this one has like a cute little manga that they have all set up. So it's like, it's really relatable, because it's basically about this guy who works in a manga studio. So they give you like all like the little details of what you do, the tools that they did. Like back then, they didn't really have a whole lot of tech. So a lot of this stuff they mostly did by hand. Let's see if I can get to the tools. Yeah, this is what they used to use before they started getting like digital tablets and stuff like that. Like, you had your manuscript papers, you had your erasers, the half a dozen different types of pencils you had to use, some correcting tape. You even had like a little light, like a little backlight for when you're doing overlays. Like, that's what you had to do. And of course, we got these. Like, not gonna lie, these are important. Like, good pen holders and good bits are like what really separates a good drawing from a great one. And you really need to be careful with how you do it, because this, you have to remember, this is all ink. You gotta have a steady hand for this kind of thing. So if your hands are like shaking around and you're making like all sorts of mistakes, like, you're gonna have to do that all over again. So, pretty crazy how times have changed. They not only show you the kind of pens to use, but they also show you like the differences of what each pen does. Like, some have like a much more thicker stroke. Some have like some more thinner lines. Some are good for details. Some are great for outlines. Some are also pretty good for like shading. And it really all depends on what kind of style you're trying to go for. I feel like when people talk about retro style, that's like a very vague kind of point, you know? Because retro can be like anywhere from any time zone. I think a lot of people, when they talk about retro anime, they go as far back as like, the 80s or the 90s. But there was actually some pretty good stuff from the 70s and the 60s that have some pretty unique styles. Arguably, one of the first animes to show up in North America was Astro Boy, and the artist from who made that, really incredible artist, by the way. Really enjoyed their stuff, and I feel like you need to look at all the styles before, from as far back as it went. Now these are important. I think some of us sleep on some of these. Like rulers, straight edges, curved tools, templates, compasses. I don't know why I never thought about getting these, because these would have been very useful. Those would have been so useful. I feel like a lot of us sleep on those because we want to show people we're professionals. Like, they have a chapter on how to draw the face. They give you like all sorts of tutorials and angles on how to do that. They show you the differences on how glasses can make, what kind of shading and the sort of directions that your faces can go. Really interesting stuff. Really interesting stuff. They also show like aging, like how different ages can look with a certain face. Like you can see, like as you're younger, it's a more rounder face, and then as you mature a bit, it starts to divot a little bit. Really cool stuff. And of course, good hair, especially long hair, is really well known in anime. Like, this looks like a little more... What year is this from? I'm trying to see what this is. Oh, 1999. Okay, so this was like in the later years of anime, when it was like really starting to pick up. And of course, they give you like a little showing of the anatomy of the body and the skeletal structure. Really neat book. They're very cheap too. Like, I think you get a lot out of these for just $5. Like, that is a good deal right there, in my opinion. But that doesn't stop there, because I got another one to show you. And this one I actually picked up at a convention not too long ago. This is called Pop Girl, How to Draw Women, by Kento, with 2 O's. And this one was actually pretty interesting. I hadn't seen too many of these float around before. But it had like a very interesting art style. Like, even as soon as you open it, like, it has this very, very familiar, like, sort of a comic book sort of style. It has like this billboard kind of thing that you would see in albums or even on some like CD covers. I mean, look at that. This is like really, really well done. They give you all sorts of step-by-steps on like the different types of eyes that they use, the lips that they do. They actually do a lot more pronounced lips on this one. They show you like the position of what they do with the hair, how the expressions. Really cool stuff, really cool stuff. And of course, the hands and legs. Like, I could live to be 100, and I would never be able to draw hands this good. Hands are just like, I don't even know what kind of shape they are. Like, what are these? Like, they're so articulate. It's not exactly a square, not exactly a circle. And then you have the arms, which is just a pain in the ass to get through. Actually, it's mostly hands. They don't get to the legs until, like, way later. They even show you how to draw, like, high heels and how they're pronounced. Oh no, wait, there's a second page where they show like how the different sitting positions. And they also do like the different kind of hair, you know, seductive hair, the long hair, a little more seldom known stuff. And this is a style that I was pretty intrigued, really. Because quite honestly, as much as I love this style, I don't see too much of it out there, which I guess that's why this was like an exclusive at the convention I was at. They show like different positions of like kneeling, sitting. They do like a little something they call the twist, torso twist. They talk about leg direction, and then they talk about like how to apply a background in everything. Now, if you guys remember, I'm not much of a background artist, so stuff like that is really useful. They also show like the different kind of texturing and shading that you can do for your characters. Really fascinating book. Not retro, but it's pretty cool. This went as far as 2018. So not that long ago. Now, there is one book I also have, but I don't think I can show it to you guys. I can't at least open it, and I'll show you why. That's why. That's why. Do you need another second? Like, 1 second. One. That right there. Like, that's probably the most I can show without getting banned. And quite frankly, I'm tempting the devil as it is right now. So, let's see. Now, anyone who has done like a lot of who's wanted to learn how to draw manga has probably heard of Christopher Hart, and they probably got like one of these books. I ended up getting 4. Yeah. And ironically, I got 2 of the same title, so technically 3. Master Guide on Drawing Anime, How to Draw Anime Tips and Tricks, Drawing Amazing Girls. I think it's safe to say that like way back in the 2000s, like this was like everyone's sort of like how to draw anime baby steps mode. Like this was like very common. They show all the sorts of tips and tricks. They give you examples on what they do. And Christopher Hart is just one of those names that pretty seldom known in the anime community, mostly in the West. I would show off more of it, but I think most people are pretty familiar with it enough. Oh, but wait. I do have one thing to show you guys that isn't an art book, but it is amazing art. So, anyone who knows me well knows that I really enjoy horror. I'm not a horror streamer per se, but I do enjoy horror games, as well as game subject matters and anime that is horror adjacent. So imagine my surprise when I walked into my local thrift store and found this for sale. You recognize that name? I feel like everyone has seen that name more than once. And this one is actually one of his first work. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be able to show a lot on here because there is some nudity in this kind of thing. Let me at least find you one that's at least less sus. This is probably the best picture I'm gonna get. See that? Right there. There's Tomei. The ironic part is that Tomei is incredibly expensive too. I don't just mean the book too, but that one was also pretty expensive. I've seen like figures and stuff go for like ridiculous amounts of money. Oh, look at this one. Look at this one. Guys, would you ever date a girl like this? Show of hands. I wonder how many of you would actually find this attractive. If your date showed up and she started like this and went like, "Oh, I was just doing my hair," would you still stick around for dessert? But it's still a really great book. I'm a big Junji Ito fan. I've enjoyed his work for so long. And even though I'm not a horror streamer, I do like horror stuff. And since it's spooky month, you know, 'tis the season to get ready. So, if you wanted a good horror story, Tomei, if you can find it for a relatively decent price, it's worth a good read. I'm not sure if most people would like it in place of Uzumaki, but, you know, considering the anime we got, probably worth it. I will say, though, when it came to Junji Ito, it was always hard for me to justify certain things because he's well known for his monsters. The characters in general are pretty boring in terms of designs, but he's fantastic at making like these gnarly looking grotesque monstrosities. And some of them have like some of the weirdest layouts, or they have like the weirdest ways on how they're made. And some of them are like made of common sense. Like most people think, when they think of Junji Ito, they think it's very Eldritch-like, but he actually tries to work it in a way where it makes sense. Like, you know, in Uzumaki, it was the spiral, you know, something as common as a spiral. Well, that's actually pretty interesting because, well, it's a genius way of lowering your audience's guard down. And in that regard, it makes you wonder how something as simple as a spiral could be so creepy. The same goes with his other stories. Like, there was one with this really tall woman that had like a very monstrous mouth, or a girl that ended up turning into a snail. And there was this creepy guy with a little headband and some incense burning around him, and of course, Tomei. So it's like he tried to keep his monsters like simplistic in concept, but went overboard with design. And you know, I really appreciate that in a guy like that. Like, I really do. Now, let's see. I actually don't know what else to showcase. I got a whole lot more books, but I feel like that's a little on the nose. Let's see. I had thought about getting a Lego set at one point, but it really was hard to find one that I would enjoy building, because the thing is that if I'm going to do a stream, it needs to be enjoyable on both fronts. Like, if I'm going to give something to you guys, it's only fair that I get something out of it in return. So I feel like if you're not having fun with what you're doing, it defeats the purpose of the stream. If you're just doing it just for like clout, or just for like getting a bump in your views, that really defeats the purpose of what you're trying to do. Because quite honestly, that just shows that you don't even care. Like, if you're gonna do something that's popular just because it's something that's out right now and you feel like you want to try it out, then I can understand that. But if you're just gonna waste your time playing a game that's gonna make you break stuff and curse out your chat, I feel like that's unfair to them as it is unfair to you. So, with that in mind, I say the only way to contemplate that is playing some really horrible games. Because why the hell not? Why the hell not? We're doing a subathon, so we might as well make it into an interesting one. So, I'm sure some of you are curious about this, right? I was really trying to figure out, like, what to do for stream. And I downloaded, like, a whole bunch of games. Like, a whole mess of them. And I really wasn't sure what to play for you guys. I had an idea that was actually very silly, but I also wanted to try it out anyways because I'm stupid. So, you guys know that I play a lot of retro games, right? And it's really no secret that I play a lot of them because, well, I like to reminisce about the old days. That being said, the old days weren't always all that great because, well, there were a few things that you had to really be on the know about. It was at a time where, before internet forums, before game reviewers, the only way you knew if a game was good or bad was through word of mouth. And when the Nintendo and Sega had their little spat, they tried to do something what is known as the Bit Wars. And there was actually the one time when they were trying to outdo another, and Sega Saturn was really struggling at the early point. And before then, like, Nintendo actually wanted to get into the CD gaming industry. So they tried to make a deal with Sony, and that didn't work out. And then they tried to make a deal with Philips, but they ended up backing out in the last minute. And what we got out of that was the PlayStation. With Philips, though, they still wanted to make their own gaming console. And it was really nothing all that special. Because at the end of the day, it was just a glorified media player. And when people talk about the Philips CDI, they're really talking about the Zelda trilogy that was on there, which is notorious for being awful. But way before then, in 1993, there was actually another console that most people probably heard of before, but never got a chance to play. And that was the Atari Jaguar. So, the Atari Jaguar. I don't know how many of you actually know this. This was probably a game you guys probably never heard of, either because you were really young, or because it just really never piqued your interest. So, why don't I give you guys a little rundown about what the Atari Jaguar really was. Hey, Reggie, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Thank you for coming in to our subathon. Now, when it comes to the Atari Jaguar, there's plenty of videos that I could probably talk about. But before that, let me pause the jukebox really quick. Oh, thank you. Kuro Ronin actually made this a way back then in VGen, and I really like how this turned out. I think this is a really neat sort of a comic book style that I can really vibe with. So let's see. Let me find us a little something. Okay. Let me pause this. So this was one of the commercials for the Atari Jaguar. And they were going as far as insulting both Sega, Nintendo, and all their stuff. It looks really good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Let me see if I can get this pulled up. So. Oh, my Subathon's in the way. Oh, it's in the way of me now. Now I'm in the way. And now I can't touch it anymore. Let me just stretch it out a little bit because I don't like how it looks. Too far. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Really stretch it out. Right there. Okay, that's ought to be interesting.
Some of you believe your system is the most advanced in the universe. Let's review the numbers. Sega Genesis is 16 bits. 3DO is 32 bits. The Atari Jaguar is 64 bits. Which is more advanced? Clifford! For 64 bits, 3D graphics, real-world animation, and lightning speed that you can only get with Jaguar. Which is more advanced? Kurt!
Can you repeat the question?
Jaguar! Jaguar! Jaguar!
Yeah, their commercials were very cringe at the time. The fact that they even try to insult the 3DO, it's almost like they were trying to see who can make the worst console, in a way. And the 3DO, more on that another time, because that one's a console that deserves a stream all on its own. Now, if you've never heard of the Atari Jaguar, let's see if I can show you guys a little bit. So this is a video from 8 years ago called Wrestling with Games. And this is like the story of the Atari Jaguar. And you're about to see why this console really failed, because even though it says do the math, it tried to market itself as one of the first 64-bit consoles of its generation. But, as we're about to see, they're going to show us exactly why graphics and bits really don't mean anything when it comes to gaming. Let me show you what I mean.
You know why the video game you were playing tonight sucked, huh? Because it was old technology, Bob. It was a 16-bit system. This is the Atari Jaguar, Bob. We're talking the next generation of video games. There's 64 bits of raw gaming power, CD quality stereo sound, and state-of-the-art graphics that blows your old system away!
In the 70s and early 80s, Atari was synonymous with home video game consoles. Then the video game crash of 1983 left the company in dire financial straits. Although its two consoles released between 1986 and 1987 were profitable, Atari wasn't anywhere close to recapturing its former home console market share. By 1992, Atari had discontinued both the 7800 and XEGS, while the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo became the undisputed kings of the console mountain. They and their competitors all shared a common weapon: bits. Whether in magazines or TV commercials,
yeah, it was all about the bits.
Clear. New consoles had more bits, and more bits must mean that they're better. Without realizing it, the marketing for the Genesis, Super Nintendo, and even the TurboGrafx 16 were creating the perfect environment for Atari to make its comeback.
Yeah, see, at the time, a lot of competitors were really trying to push on how their system had way better graphics than the others. But nobody really understood bits. Nobody knew what a bit was. I mean, imagine going up to your dad and was like, "Hey, Dad, can I get a Sega Genesis for Christmas?" "Don't you already have a Nintendo?" "Yeah, but this one's 16 bits. "What's that?" I don't know. And then he smacks you with a belt. I mean, other than it meaning that the graphics were better, that's really all it meant. But that was the thing about the Bit Wars, was that it really dumbed down our perception of gaming. We cared less about how a game played and were more about how a game looked. Don't get me wrong, there's like really good 16-bit games from Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, TurboGrafx, and even a few Commodore games. But I think we can all agree that better graphics doesn't really mean a better game all the time. And you're about to see why.
As 1991 approached, there were rumors that Atari would soon announce the Panther, a new console to compete with the Genesis and the Super Nintendo. And at 1991 Summer CES, Atari did indeed make a public statement about the Panther. Atari surprised those in attendance by announcing that the 32-bit Panther had been cancelled, and they would instead concentrate on a new 64-bit machine, the Jaguar. In the 2 years between the announcement of the Jaguar and its release, the video game industry's obsession with bits had set the stage for the Jaguar to make a splash. Atari flaunted the Jaguar's horsepower in its advertising, reached a deal with Sega to release some of its titles on the Jaguar, and quickly sold all of the units it had manufactured for its test markets. The Jaguar, it seemed, was destined for success, and Atari had big plans for it, including a virtual reality headset. But instead of bringing Atari roaring...
So this was something I didn't even realize. Like, Atari was really trying to push on different kinds of systems for their Jaguar. I didn't even know that they were planning on doing a VR headset. But considering how the Virtual Boy handled before, I think it's safe to say that they dodged a bullet on that one.
Back to the mountaintop, the Jaguar was a commercial failure, and some critics doubted if it was even really a 64-bit system. Today, we're going to look at how a console that Atari didn't even design ended up being its last. This is the story of the Atari Jaguar. While the Atari Jaguar was released in 1993, its beginning dates back years earlier, 1988 to be exact.
I'm Mallard, captain of the U.S. video game team.
When I'm not going for high scores in the arcades, I'm home playing games on my Atari 7800.
In 1988, Atari had two
That's
consoles available
one hell of
on
a
the
marketing
market,
campaign.
the Atari 7800 and the Atari XEGS. While both performed well enough, neither was exactly lighting the gaming world on fire. Atari wanted to
Rob the
reclaim
Robot?
its lost market share and re-emerge as a leader in the home console market in a big, big way. That same year, Atari began working on a prototype for a new console using technology found in the Atari ST and the Blossom video card found in the Atari Transputer. This machine was going to be a follow-up to the company's aging 8-bit XEGS console computer hybrid. Atari looked for outside help to complete and implement its prototype's chip design. Richard Miller, a director working on the Super XC, knew just who to reach out to: Flare Technology. Flare Technology was a computer hardware company from the UK that had been formed by a trio of engineers from Sinclair Research: Martin Brennan, Ben Cheese, who years later would go on to help Argonaut Games design the Super Nintendo's Super FX chip, and John Matheson, whom Richard Miller had worked with when he himself was at Sinclair. Flare's biggest accomplishment at the time was the Flare 1 chipset, which was developed into the cancelled Conix multisystem game console. Flare's chipset gave Conix the ability to move sprites and block graphics faster than an Atari ST and in 256 colors, under conditions when the ST would only show 16. It could do this despite running on an 8-bit Z80 CPU. Atari asked Flare to complete a partially designed chip for their prototype, a chip that Flare's Martin Brennan named Panther after his wife's Panther Callista, and the console itself would go on to adopt Panther as
He
the
named
Atari
it after
system's
his
name.
wife's car.
Flare's Panther chip was an object processor that, in conjunction
I'm sorry, that's just funny to me. He named a board after his wife's car. Oh, God. Imagine trying to make a game engine and your first instinct is to like, oh, this is the Rolex Engine 5. It's named after my girlfriend's Rolex watch. Like, would there be lawsuits or something like that? Okay. I'm done.
With the rest of the system, allowed it to display 8,192 colors from a palette of 262,144 colors, making it a quite powerful 32-bit machine for.
So this was their prototype of their would-be console, the Panther. As you can see, it's actually not that bad looking. The only thing was that it was canceled before it even hit shelves.
For the time, Atari now had their next game console well underway, but the company wanted to begin developing its follow-up before the Panther was even finished. So while working on the Panther, Flare Technology began to simultaneously develop a project that the head of Atari, Sam Trammell, would later rename the Jaguar. Atari's plan was to deliver a 1-2 punch to the gaming market. First, the 32-bit Panther would be released sometime in 1991 to compete with the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Then a few years later, Atari would release the Jaguar, with the idea being that it would be technologically superior to every other system on the market by at least a generation.
So, the idea behind the Jaguar was that it was supposed to be ahead of the curve of every other system. Like, they were really trying to boast that they were going to be so much better than the Panasonic 3DO, the PlayStation, the Sega Saturn. I think Nintendo 64 wasn't even mentioned until way later. But it's just amazing to me how Atari really thought that they could really beat these juggernauts of gaming, at least these two. We don't talk about this one.
But plans
and
soon changed.
Just failing
Although there are prototypes out in the
spectacularly.
wild, the Panther dev kits never actually worked once they were assembled. Fortunately for Atari, the Jaguar's development was proceeding ahead of schedule. So far ahead of schedule that to Atari it no longer made sense to continue with the Panther. So at 1991 Summer CES, Atari announced that it
Oh yeah,
canceled
sure.
the
If
Panther
something is
altogether
broken
would
and
instead concentrate
the other
on
one works
completing
fine,
and
yeah, just
releasing
scrap the other
the
one.
64-bit Jaguar in time for a 1993 release.
The world's first 64-bit games console, the Jaguar. This is the only one in the country, and in fact it's so new that the games themselves aren't even on their proper cartridges yet.
Atari's announcement sent a bold message. At the height of many consumers' obsession with bits, Atari was going to leapfrog current systems and deliver more bits to the home than any other system before. Atari was back, and it was coming back to retake its throne.
That is a cool logo, not gonna lie.
After
So what
Atari's
happened when
surprising
launching the
Jaguar
Jaguar?
announcement at CES, information regarding the system itself...
Alright, hold on. Before we continue on, I just want you guys to take a look at something. Look at this controller. Just look at it. It's massive. Like, what am I even looking at? There's like 3 face buttons, a D-pad, and then you have this numeric keypad slot. Like, why? What is this, a phone? Look at this. 17-button controller features 3 fire buttons, 2 select buttons, and a 12-button keypad. Plastic overlay sliding onto the 12-button keypad to provide tons of options during gameplay. Like, okay, like, let me just take a moment to think this through. These guys were trying to make a system that was not only ahead of the curve in graphics, but they wanted to make their controller as complicated looking as possible. Like, why? Even with the Sega Genesis, it had the 3-button layout, but I think the most that you can get was like a 6-button controller, and that was for arcade games. The same with the Super Nintendo. It had 4 face buttons, and yeah, you had the shoulder buttons on the side, but that was it. What made them think that players wanted this? And why do you need 2 select buttons? if I want to pause, you put a start button. Why is there 2 select buttons?
Began trickling out, and gamers liked what they heard. Atari had promised that the Jaguar would be the world's first 64-bit console, so naturally, the public's perception was that the Jaguar would far exceed the capabilities of the 16-bit Genesis and Super Nintendo, as well as upcoming 32-bit machines like the 32X, 3DO, Sega Saturn, and Sony PlayStation. The price was right too.
Here's Benjamin Hall on the Jaguar system to play Cybermorph. Let's see how those beastly graphics and intricate moves that only come from 64 bits of Mega Power feel.
Throughout 1993, Atari made several announcements regarding the Jaguar specs,
the people
upcoming
who made
games, and peripherals like the Jaguar CD. On November 4th, 1993...
Yeah. All right, hold on. Like... Yeah. So... Not only were they trying to make a 64-bit console, but they also tried to make an add-on, the Jaguar CD. Because I guess they wanted to replicate what Sega was doing with their Sega CD. But do you want to know the difference between this and the Sega CD? Well, the Sega CD actually works. This thing, however... It was notorious for being faulty. Certain games just wouldn't load. And there was no way to actually play it. So it's just bizarre to me that they would make an add-on for a console that not many people even owned to begin with. And then make another add-on that was probably twice as expensive. Like Atari. Who do you think plays your systems?
1993, Atari held a big media event at the Hemisphere Club on the 48th floor of the Time Life building in New York. The event drew 300 people, including buyers for national retail stores, major corporate players, and members of the media. Atari announced the signing of multiple developers for the Jaguar, including Virgin, Interplay, Microprose, Ubisoft, Gremlin Graphics, and Activision, just to name a few. The biggest announcement from this event was that Atari expected to ship about 50,000 Jaguar systems before Christmas, divided between stores in New York and San Francisco, but for an increased price of $249.95. Atari had captured the public's attention, and the increase in price didn't seem to deter consumers that wanted a Jaguar, as the trial run was an absolute success. In a press release dated January 7, 1994, Atari touted New York and San Francisco sales of the Jaguar, with San Francisco's FAO Schwartz manager quoted as saying, "Sales of the Jaguar couldn't be better. All of our units sold out in one day." And across the country, all of the Jaguar consoles sent to the New York market had also sold out. While in Europe, Atari had amassed 2.5 million pre-orders. That number may come as a surprise to those in the US, but it's important to remember that, unlike in North America, Atari still enjoyed a sizable market share in Europe. Sales of the 2600, 7800, XEGS, and particularly the ST and Lynx were very strong in the UK. Daryl Still, the marketing manager of Atari UK, pushed Atari to make the UK market a priority. It was, after all, Atari's strongest market. Unfortunately, it wasn't that simple. IBM, who Atari had contracted to manufacture the Jaguar, experienced supply issues that, coupled with their inexperience at making consoles, led to exaggerated production estimates. In other words, there wouldn't be enough Jaguars to go around. This left Atari in the unenviable position of having to choose which market to concentrate on. Atari chose America, and the UK would only initially receive 2,000 units. Back in the US, it wasn't just sales that Atari had to be happy about. The Jaguar was raking in awards as well. On January 13th, 1994, just 6 days after the press release boasting about the Jaguar's test market sales, Atari sent out another press release, this time to announce that Jaguar had been named Best New Game System by Video Games Magazine, Best New Hardware System by Game Informer, and 1993 Technical Achievement of the Year by Die Hard Game Fan. And taking a peek at its specs, there certainly seemed to be a lot to be excited about. Overall, the Jaguar was quite powerful. It was capable of texture mapping 2- and 3-dimensional objects. Sprites could be over 1,000 pixels tall. It featured programmable screen resolutions up to 800 pixels per line and supported lighting and other special effects and 3D graphics.
Okay. So, it actually backed up its claim somewhat. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. This looks like they actually had their had the right idea. So now it begs the question why it failed. Excuse me while I have a bite of chicken with Valentina on it. Now that's delicious. I usually like to put that on my eggs in the morning. You know, I used to think that was Spain on a Valentina bottle, but I was wrong. It's actually the state of Jalisco.
And that's just some of what the system was capable of. At first, the Jaguar enjoyed brisk sales, even outselling the much-hyped 3DO during the 1993 holiday season.
Oh, Rayman! That's a game that I wanted to play too.
Some of you believe your system is the most advanced in the universe. Let's review the numbers. Sega Genesis is 16 bits, 3DO is 32 bits, the Atari Jaguar is 64 bits. Which is more advanced? Clifford! With 64 bits, 3D graphics, real-world animation, and lightning speed that you can only get with Jaguar, which is more advanced? Clifford!
Can you repeat the question?
Jaguar! Jaguar! Jaguar!
That's great marketing right there. Let's insult the potential client base right off the bat. You know what gamers like to do? Being called stupid. Like, seriously. I am really baffled on the design choice of trying to insult your future player base by telling them, if you're so smart, why aren't you playing a Jaguar right now? Like, let them play what they want to play and then let them decide if they want to play it.
Jaguar's 1994 nationwide launch came with an aggressive advertising campaign. Featuring the tagline, "Do the Math," Atari had positioned the Jaguar as the next step in home gaming. Atari had even announced a CD add-on to be released in the second half of 1994, a VR headset to debut in 1995, and a modem for direct dial-up play. Despite all that it had going for it, the Jaguar's nationwide launch was a rocky one. Its pack-in game Cybermorph was a somewhat impressive polygon game for the time that was generally well received by critics. It was an open-world game as opposed to a more restricted rail shooter like the Super Nintendo Star Fox. Its next three games, Trevor McFurrin, The Crescent Galaxy, Raiden, and Dino Dudes, didn't fare as well, with critics and gamers pointing out that they looked and played like 16-bit games. But
because
although
they
sales
are.
tapered off as 1994 went on, the Jaguar's launch year was far from a complete bust. The Jaguar's first hit came in April, with the release of the critically acclaimed Tempest 2000. This was followed up by well-received ports of Doom, Wolfenstein 3D, and arguably the Jaguar's most popular game, Alien vs. Predator. Towards late 1994, the Jaguar had several hit games. Upcoming peripherals like the Jaguar CD and Jaguar VR headset seemed to have generated real consumer interest, and perhaps the Jaguar's biggest shot in the arm to date. Sega and Atari had reached a settlement after Atari filed a suit against Sega for infringing on its patents. This settlement provided Atari with reportedly somewhere around $90 million cash infusion from Sega, and would allow some Sega exclusive titles to be ported to the Jaguar. From the outside, it may have seemed that despite sluggish first-year sales, Atari had the potential to make 1995 a big success. But before we talk about 1995, it's important to understand what was going on under the Jaguar's hood and how that affected the game's release for it. Because for all that the system seemed to have going for it, there were problems on the horizon for the Jaguar, and one of its biggest problems, Atari itself had created.
More chips, more problems.
Strictly speaking, the Jaguar is two 32-bit machines, one dedicated to sound, one to pictures, and it has special custom chips that help the whole lot move even faster. They're nicknamed Tom and Jerry. It's these two here.
The custom chipset that Flair designed for the Jaguar featured 5 processors, the most well-known of these being its two 32-bit RISC chips, Tom and Jerry. While both chips shared a similar architecture, they each had very specific functions.
Of course they had to pick Tom and Jerry.
Tom acted as the Jaguar's GPU, but also included a 64-bit object processor and a 64-bit blitter processor. Jerry was a digital signal processor and is largely in charge of the system's sound. It's capable of producing CD-quality sound and wavetable synthesis. The Jaguar's custom chipset was tied together with a 68000 Motorola CPU, a chip that wasn't exactly cutting-edge technology. The 68000 series CPU had been used as the processor powering early Apple Macintosh models, the Commodore Amiga, the Sinclair QL, the Atari ST, and the Sega Genesis, just to name a few. But unlike those other systems, its job within the Jaguar wasn't as the main CPU. As Jaguar co-designer and Flair Technology team member John Matheson explained,
Atari were keen to use a 68000 family device. It may be the CPU in the sense that it's the center of operation, and bootstraps the machine, and starts everything else going. However, it's not the center of the Jaguar's power. The 68,000 is like the manager who does no real work, but tells everyone else what to do. I maintain it's only there to read the joysticks.
Alright, let me try and understand this right now. You're telling me that you basically made a console that was basically two 32-bit machines strapped together doing opposite jobs. You then use an outdated CPU that is the same that was on Commodore, Apple Macs, and the Sega Genesis to basically be the joystick reader. And yet, despite all of that, you made a console that can barely push out 64 bits and somehow makes the games not only cumbersome and expensive to make, but somehow even less stated than its competitors. That game Cybermorph that you saw, the flying one with 3D polygraphics, like, yeah, you may have pushed 64 bits, but then again, I think I would much rather play games like Life Force, Raiden, 1942, and hell, maybe even some other shoot-em-ups other than that. Because, holy crap, there is no way in hell I would be caught dead playing this thing.
So essentially, the 68,000 was there to tell the other chips what needed to be done and not much more. Although Tom and Jerry had been optimized for graphics and sound, they were still good general-purpose RISC processors. Developers would be able to specify which processors to use in a program as desired. Unfortunately, this level of freedom would actually hurt many games.
Jaguar's really cool to program on. It's a lot of fun, definitely. It's a little tricky. There's not too much. A lot of people talk about.
Look at the unibrow on this guy.
I don't know. I don't buy that. But
that is a thick bush right there. That is a really thick bush.
Beyond that, it's really cool.
The Jaguar's familiar and easier to program for Motorola 68,000 chip would prove to be too tempting for some developers to pass up. This resulted in a large number of companies creating Jaguar titles that used the
Double
Motorola
Dragon
68,000
5.
and its
I remember that
16-bit
game.
external data bus as the main CPU.
That was horrible.
Instead of as a manager for Tom and Jerry. So, is the Jaguar a 64-bit system? Technically speaking, yes. Though to be fair, opinions differ on who you ask. Again, quoting from Jaguar designer John Matheson.
Jaguar has a 64-bit memory interface to get a high bandwidth at a cheap DRAM. Where the system needs to be 64-bit, then it is 64-bit. So the object processor, which takes data from DRAM and builds a display in 64-bit, and the blitter, which does all the 3D rendering, screen clearing, and pixel shuffling is 64-bit. Where the system does not need to be 64-bit, it isn't.
Regardless of what the Jaguar is or isn't, it was most certainly marketed.
I think my brain just broke from hearing that sentence. So you're telling me that it is, but it can choose not to be. Like, what? I am really trying to put some logic in all of this, and you somehow made it confusing.
Marketed as a 64-bit console.
And to defeat the evil ninja Gyaku, you need razor-sharp reflexes, superior strength, and really good cheat sheet.
What in the hell is this?
Kasumi Ninja only on the 64-bit Jaguar.
In 1993, Atari
Boy, they really like that
Sam
tagline, don't
predicted
they?
that Atari would sell over 500,000 Jaguars the following year. But by the end of 1994, Atari had only sold approximately 100,000 units. 1995 was fast approaching, and it became clear that this would likely be a make or break year for the Jaguar, and maybe even Atari itself.
So what happened?
During 1995's January-Winter CES, Atari started the year off by making several promising announcements. First, The Jaguar CD would finally ship in September of the same year, nearly 2 years after it was first announced, and would retail for $149.99. The Jaguar CD featured a double-speed drive, and its CDs could hold up to 790 megabytes, significantly more than standard discs, opening the door for potentially massive games. Second, the Jaguar's VR headset would be priced under $200 and would be on store shelves by Christmas 1995. Third, the JagLink interface, which allowed two Jaguars to be networked together, was introduced, and lastly, Atari announced a number of new and much-needed titles. Just 2 months later, Atari dropped the price of the Jaguar down to $149. Between the game and hardware announcements as well as the console's large drop in price, Atari was clearly doing everything it could to ensure that the Jaguar gained momentum and market share in the first half of 1995. And with good reason. By 1995, the Atari ST, Falcon, 7800, and XEGS had all been taken out of production, and Atari's other system, the portable Atari Lynx, would itself be discontinued in 1995. Atari had placed all of their faith in the Jaguar, and with the upcoming releases of the Sega Saturn and the Sony PlayStation looming, Atari desperately needed to turn the corner on the Jaguar. Over the next few months, Atari president Sam Tramiel made a series of statements and interviews that didn't come to fruition. In the April 1995 issue of Next Generation magazine, Sam said that he believed that the Saturn and the PlayStation would fail due to their more expensive retail prices. 2 months later, in the July 1995 issue of Next Generation magazine, he said that Atari had sold approximately 150,000 systems. When asked about the Saturn, Sam described it as a mess inside, seemingly forgetting about the Jaguar's own unusual and problematic chipset.
Alright, I'll give him this much. The Saturn also was a bit of a flop in North America. It actually did pretty well in Japan. The problem was that it was more on the development side. Not a lot of the programmers actually had experience working with the graphics engine that it was housing, so they really couldn't do much with it. And there were a lot of games that were exclusive in Japan that never got ported over, which, looking at that now, probably would have hurt them a lot. So, I feel like they kind of shoot themselves in the foot because of that. The Jaguar, though, it was too ambitious for its own good, though.
Tramiel said he expected 50% of the Jaguar's customer base to purchase a Jaguar CD, and stated that the Jaguar was at least as, if not more powerful than the Sega Saturn, and the PlayStation was only a little more powerful in some areas. It's understandable that Sam Tramiel was defensive of the Jaguar. Atari had a head start on Sony and Sega, but lacked the funds to match the massive, big-budget marketing campaigns that would launch those systems. Upon their launch, both the Saturn and the PlayStation outsold the Jaguar by a wide margin, and even the 3DO sales had left the Jaguar in its rearview mirror. Atari's own 1995 annual report conceded that the Jaguar's disappointing sales were due to a combination of delays in the development of games, as well as the release of the Saturn and PlayStation in May and September respectively. The Jaguar's lack of titles also came as a result of its questionable long-term prospects. Due to poor sales and a reputation of being difficult to develop for, Atari failed to attract many third-party developers that actually completed their games. Those third-party developers that signed on soon discovered that the Jaguar's development tools weren't quite up to par. These factors led to what some have described as lazy ports that looked worse than 16-bit titles and a long list of announced but never released games. Recently, Leonard Tramiel shared some insight with me into the issues with the Jaguar's development tools. While the Jaguar was being developed, Atari contracted a UK company to complete design verification and to also create a development system for it. According to Leonard, they didn't do a good job with design verification and there were bugs in the development system. As a result, Atari had to create a development kit of their own very quickly. The Alpine board, Mad Mac GPU DSP assembler, and the associated software for it was all created in just 1 weekend. In Leonard's own words, the system was far from perfect. It would have hurt the Jaguar's long-term prospects if it wasn't improved.
Hey, you know, that's almost like how I did it when I was scrambling to get some work
over
done.
to the Jaguar. Sega provided Atari with a list of titles that could be ported over to the Jaguar, but for unknown reasons, none were ever developed. Despite continuing to invest heavily in game development throughout the year, running infomercials and dropping the price of the Jaguar down even further, in 1995 couldn't be saved. On October 31st, just a month after the Jaguar CD had been released, Atari's board of directors decided to substantially reduce the resources devoted to the Jaguar and its related products. Atari also decided to change the company's focus by devoting its resources to PC software publishing and porting under the Atari Interactive name. On November 2nd, Atari dismissed the internal Jaguar development team, and on December 15th, in an attempt to liquidate as much of its Jaguar stock as possible, Atari reduced the price of the Jaguar to $99.
Holy
That same
fuck,
month,
they really
Sam Trammell
did.
suffered a mild heart attack.
Uh-oh.
Sam's father, Jack Trammell, the man who had purchased the home computing and game console divisions of Atari Inc. from Warner Communications in 1984, came back to help lead the company. Thankfully, Sam Trammell would recover, but the Jaguar wouldn't be as lucky. It was now January 1996. After 12 years of being Atari's stewards, the Trammells were looking to sell, and with good reason. Atari's end-of-year filing with the SEC revealed just how bad their financial situation really was. The company's total revenue had dropped from $38.7 million in 1994 down to just $14.6 million in 1995.
Holy
Remember when Sam
frick.
Trammell said that they had sold approximately 150,000
That is more
Jaguars
than
by
half of their
mid-1995?
profit.
In their SEC filing dated April 12, 1996, Atari reported that between 1993 and December 31st of 1995, only 125,000 units had actually been sold. And as of the end of 1995, Atari had approximately 100,000 units of unsold Jaguars in inventory. The Atari Jaguar was also released in Japan, where it was imported by Moomin. Locations that sold the Jaguar were extremely limited, and the Jaguar ended up only selling about 3,000 units in Japan.
Jesus.
Although a small number of games were still being released, Atari had ceased production of the Jaguar. In July of 1996, Atari merged with JTS Inc., a hard drive manufacturer, and formed JTS Corp. Atari's name all but vanished from the gaming market, and in 1998, JTS sold the Atari name and assets to Hasbro Interactive for $5 million, less than a fifth of what Warner Communications had paid 22 years earlier. The
Yikes.
Jaguar, and possibly Atari itself, appeared to have finally met its end.
Back from the dead. We realize there is a passionate audience of die-hard Atari fans who want to keep the Jaguar system alive, and we don't want to prevent them from doing that. Well, that's nice of you. We will not interfere with the efforts of software developers to create software for the Jaguar system. So you basically gave people free reign on your console? Huh. Well, that's nice.
On May 14, 1999, Hasbro announced that it had released all rights to the Atari Jaguar. Whether you were a major software developer or a first-time amateur, anyone could now freely create and publish software for the Jaguar without the need of obtaining a license from Hasbro. Following Hasbro's announcements, a few developers released previously unfinished Jaguar games, as well as several brand new titles. In 2001, UK retailer Game began selling new Jaguars for £30. Game continued selling the Jaguar until 2007, when its remaining stock was sold off for around £10. Eventually, a dental imaging company purchased the molding plates for the Jaguar's casing and used it to house their hot rod camera. They also used the game cartridge molds.
Wait, hold on. They took the housing to use as dental equipment? Huh? What? I don't even know. I don't even know. I guess if it works, it's fine?
Optional memory expansion card for these cameras. In 2014, the molds were to be reused as part of a crowd-funded retro console. That project was shut down amid controversy, and the molds have since been sold to the founder of AtariAge.com. In 2001, Hasbro sold Hasbro Interactive and its subsidiaries, including Atari, to French developer Infogrames. In June of 2017, Atari announced a new upcoming console called the Atari Box. While there aren't many details available yet about the Atari Box, it does appear that the Jaguar's time as Atari's last console is coming to an end. Since Hasbro opened it up to the public in 1999, over 40 games have been released for the Jaguar. Its most recent title, Fast Food 64, was released on June 23, 2017, on both CD and cartridge formats. The Atari Jaguar didn't enjoy the critical or financial success that its competitors, the Sega Saturn, Sony PlayStation, or even the 3DO and Philips CDI had. But it does have a dedicated community, and it's thanks to the Jaguar's dedicated fans and homebrew scene that its potential seems to be just now being realized.
Oh, so these are like games that were made for the system like way afterwards, huh? Okay.
Maybe Sam was right about the Jaguar, all along. For more Atari and retro gaming content, I highly recommend you check out Kieran's
Well, that was an interesting bit of history. So, I don't think it was a concept of the Jaguar being awful. It was more like it was trying to do more than what it was intended for. It was too ambitious for its own good. But I can see why some people would be interested in that. I mean, hell, I'm still well invested into my Dreamcast, and I still see like homebrews being pulled in and day out. So that's pretty cool that they did that. Alright, well, I think in order for us to truly appreciate Atari, we should play some Atari Jaguar games. Before we do that, though, there are a couple other games I want to try out first before we do that. So, let's take another intermission and get ourselves ready for some gaming. Just for a bit. Alright, and we're back. Now, before we do anything else, I just realized something. I know I listed off a bit of the hot sauces that I was going to do, but I felt like it seemed a little unfair that I didn't try them out, like, right away to see what kind of hot sauces there are to try out. And we still got a bit of the punishment wheel to get through, so you know, we might as well see, at least take a look at what there is, because we got like a whole lot of stuff we gotta get through when it comes to the wheel. So with that in mind, why not we do a little swig of hot sauce on each one, just to say that we did it. We'll start from the least offensive all the way down to the most offensive, because why the hell not? Also, in case you've forgotten, every 5 subs is 1 spin on the punishment wheel. So if you guys want to see some stuff going on, that's what you have to do. Now, before we do that, though, let me at least let's at least have a try of each sauce, just to say that we did it. I had to cut up my chicken a little bit more, and I added a bit of rice just to cool down. Let's start with some good old Valentina. I'm gonna just like trying to figure out how I want to do this. I think it would be easier just to get a piece, put a little on there. Oop, that was a lot. Alright, well, that one's at least well coated. Let's give it a try. I mean, I know what it's gonna taste like. I've had Valentina before. I know what it's gonna taste like. Mildly sweeter than most hot sauces. Like, it's pretty well good. Overall, not bad. Not bad at all. Next up, we're going to try some good old sriracha. One of Rummy's favorite hot sauces, which, by the way, if you haven't seen much of Rummy, you should. I should mention it's very hard to type with these gloves, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to do it like a secretary way. Rummy the Bouse. Give her a little bit of a shout out. Anyway, sriracha. Why isn't it coming out? Does this have a little cap on it? Yep, it does. Ooh. There was a bit of a hiss. Real bit of a hiss. Alright, well, at the very least, it smells like sriracha. Alright, finally got some. Yeah, I'll just do it like this. Get a little more. Don't fall in. Okay, that's another well-coated piece. Let's give it a try. Really good. It's actually, like, I'm getting a tingle, but it's a lot milder than I thought. Like, Sriracha used to have, like, a really hard kick to it. Really crazy. It's a little spicier than the Valentina, but not much. It's at least more tolerable than the Bulldog. Next up, we got something that is not like Sriracha, but sort of like it. This is Tabasco Sweet Chili. Again, nothing like Sriracha, but something tells me it might be Sriracha. Okay. Did I really not take the cap off of this one? Nope, I got it. Just gotta squeeze a little harder. Ooh. Oh. It's a little runnier on this one. I don't know if you can tell, but it's a lot more watery. The thing is, like, I don't even like Tabasco. I don't even know, like, if their other flavors are even worth getting. Let's find out. I mean, it's fine, but my one complaint is that it's very vinegar forward. Let's see, sugar, red pepper, distilled vinegar, salt, garlic. Yeah, they use Tabasco. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing about Tabasco. I don't like it as much as I should. Well, c'est la vie. Guess that's what happens. Alright, next up on the chopping block, some good old Louisiana sweet heat. I actually don't mind Louisiana that much. I actually like their Louisiana Crystal hot sauce. That one's fine. This one's a bit more pourable, so... Oop. Yep. Again, very runny. Very runny. Ooh, 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 ooh. I almost spilled it on my keyboard. Gotta be careful. That would be a really bad mess. A little bit of rice got some too, so I might as well eat that. Like, what's wrong with me? Come on. Do it. Do it for Twitch. No, it's got some on my glove. That's fine. That's probably fine. Why is my desktop audio still on? Ah, it fell. Oh, wait. Shit. Fuck. I don't know what to do. There we go. There we go. Just eat right now. Not bad. It's not that spicy, though. It actually tastes a lot like honey. It's just it's sweetened with honey. I was expecting more, though. Let's see. Let's tackle on another little bottle. Let's see. Let's try, Melinda's hot sauce. Let's see how different, their Sriracha is compared to, what was it again? Hue Fong Foods. That's what their name is. You know, I'm looking at it now. Probably should have gotten better gloves. These are like my winter gloves, and it's like... How hot is it today right now? I actually didn't check. 94 degrees. It's 94 degrees. "94 degrees at the start of October." Like, what? Didn't we already go? Huh. It's the start of fall. Like, it should be cold by now. God. Global warming, man. Not a fan of global warming. Not a fan of it at all. Whoa! Oh shit. Now this is a sriracha punch. Man, that really gets you. Let's see, what are the ingredients on this one? Jalapeno pepper mash. Wow. That's what it is, jalapeno. I don't think sriracha contains jalapeno, does it? This one just says chili, but it doesn't specify what kind of chili. I'm gonna assume sriracha has its own, like, preference in red chili sauce, but wow. I thought it was, like, I am really torn with these srirachas. Like, I've been a fan of this brand for a long time, but this one, like, there's actually like a decent amount of flavor in it. Like, hold on, like, is there a real difference about this? I want to see. I want to see. Like, I'm not trying to make an excuse or anything, but I'm actually wondering how much my palate has been destroyed after eating that bulldog sauce. Let's see. I don't know if you can tell. Like, virtually identical. Like, yeah, I think the Melinda's is a little more watery, I think, but hold on. Like, alright, let me try Heal Foods. Cleanse the palate with the last of my Coke. Now the Melinda's. Yeah, that one's got a much... Yeah, the Melinda's got a much more spicier kick than classic sriracha. That is fascinating. That is fascinating. Yeah, not trying to pimp this brand or anything, but if you ever find yourself a bottle of Melinda's, like, go to town. That's really good. I like that. That might be my next go-to sriracha. The next time I need, like, a little kick. Yo, hey, Dreamy, welcome on in. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Yeah, thank you so much. This is a new one made by a guy that I really, by an artist that I really followed for a long time. Thank you for coming on in. We're celebrating 1 year of the Crimson Sakura Lounge here with a new model and a new bar, as you can see. You probably can't see with this, but let me just turn these off real quick. As you can see, the bar has got a new facelift. And she's looking pretty nice, if I do say so myself. Hardwood flooring, updated ceiling fans, some new lights, and some booths with red leather seats. And this is only one of them. We're actually going to get another background real soon. So, if you ever want to see that, you'll have to tune in a little more. Hope you had a really good, wonderful day. Now, let's see. We're tasting hot sauces right now, and I just found out that, Melinda's hot sauce, it's sriracha. It just blew, like, the classic Hugh Fong Foods sriracha, like, out the window. I don't know if, like, the jalapeno is so prominent, but goddamn, that was fascinating. I might look for more Melinda's hot sauces. Like, who knows? Alright, next we're gonna try Frank's Red Hot burger sauce. This is for burgers, so I don't have any ground beef on me, so I'm curious how this will taste on chicken. I doubt it will taste... It'll probably be... The flavor is going to be so off. Like, I can already tell. I'm bad with spicy food, to be honest. You know, that's totally fine. You know, like... I never question anyone's palate when it comes to that. Like... I enjoy spicy food so long as the spice has flavor. I'm not a fan of those, like, hot pepper ones that are just there for pain. I don't know if there are any people there who are like, you know what? I feel like torture. Let me just dump a lot of ghost pepper sauce in my burrito. Yeah, not for me. So this is the burger sauce. All I can say is that it's really orangey. Kind of looks like a animal style sauce. Dill. I taste like a strong amount of dill pickle in that one. Let's see, what are the ingredients? Sugar, salt, aged cayenne pepper, pickle juice. Okay, yeah, that's what I was picking up. What else does it have? Turmeric, mustard, paprika, dill, modified cornstarch, egg yolks, garlic, onion powder. There's like so many things going on here. You know, that's probably what tastes good on a burger. On a chicken, it kind of messes with the flavors. There's too much going on. I do like Frank's though, so you know, I like Frank's, so I'll give it a pass. Now moving on to something a little special. So we're gonna try the Hell's Kitchen Gordon Ramsay hot sauces. These were actually gifts to me last Christmas, and my family went crazy on them with a bunch of their wings. Since we've done like 2 srirachas, we might as well do a third one. So this is Hell's Kitchen srirachas. Let's find out if Gordon Ramsay knows his hot sauces as well as he knows his restaurants. You know, I know a lot of people really look up to Gordon Ramsay. Like, I know he's a really well-known chef. I know he grew up in the ghetto just like me. I know that he has pretty much so much experience in food that he can pretty much tell you what is bad and what isn't. That being said, the guy really needs to learn how to chill. Okay, let's get a little on here. Oh, that's runny. That is really runny. Look at that. See how runny that is? That's not a sauce. That's like a dressing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, oh my god. What is that? What is that? That is not sriracha. That is not sriracha. Oh. That is so much vinegar. Like, did he think he was making Tabasco sauce? Like, what the hell? Aged chili peppers. Let's see. Sriracha powder. Okay. He didn't really make the sriracha. He used the sriracha powder. And there's like 2 different thickeners that he's using. Like a modified food starch and the xantha gum. They're like, those are two that don't really need to be there, and you can pick which one. Like, I don't know, like, that is not how sriracha is supposed to taste. Like, hold on, let me try it again. Nope, drop some. Like, Gordy. Like, I know you've been in the restaurant business, but surely you have to know what sriracha tastes like. It is sour. It is so sour. That is like sure, it's spicy, but it's not sriracha. Like, this tastes more like sriracha than this. Like, how do you fuck up sriracha that bad? God. Gordon. Not looking good for you, pal. Let's see, let me cleanse the palate. Ugh. It tastes so sour. I hate that. And I'm out of Coke. No, I'm not. Wait, I got one more drink. Hold on, I'll be right back. So, I'm not really a big fan of Fanta. My dad really liked the stuff, but I never really cared much for it. So, Fanta was doing like a Halloween special, and they have like this flavor called Chucky's Punch, which I thought was funny. They also have like a few like Five Nights at Freddy's flavors that were pretty interesting. Might pick those up one day. Let's wash the old palate with this stuff. All I can say is that tastes more like Hawaiian Punch than Hawaiian Punch. Really sweet. A lot of fake flavors. But it's still not bad. Like, I wouldn't mind this. Like, if I went to a party and all they had was this, I would drink it. So, you know, I like it. It's alright. Not a big fan of, like, fake fruit-flavored sodas, but that's just me. Also, picked something else up. I actually had this in my fridge, so technically not a hot sauce, but it's kind of like one. So Taco Bell sells its own sauce at stores now, and they have their famous Chipotle cream sauce. So I decided to pick that up. We'll taste that later. For now, though, let's see if Gordon can redeem himself. Here's some green chili hot sauce. I will say, like, green chili, very underrated. I don't know why more places don't do, like, green chili salsa. I feel like that's a no-brainer. That's a bit of a burnt piece. I'll go for this one. Alright. Yeah, again, really runny. Like, it's so runny. You can barely see the green. Well, let's try it out. You know what? That is fascinating. Hold on, let me get a clean piece, because That one actually had a bit of Valentina in it. There we go. Okay. All right. You know what? Like, this actually tastes pretty good. This time vinegar is the first ingredient. Aged jalapeno peppers. Okay, so he got like the peppers right on this one. He actually used actual jalapeno peppers rather than that sriracha powder bullcrap. And that's actually pretty good. I would love to have that with like on a shrimp taco. I think that would taste really good. Let's see. Whiskey habanero. I like whiskey, and habanero is pretty good in small quantities. So let's find out if whiskey habanero is a match made in heaven in Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, the sauces are so watery. I don't like how watery it is. It's so drippy. Like, Gordon, I know you can do better than this. You have done better than this. So why are these sauces so watery? Like, I know you can make a good sauce. I've seen you do it. So why are these like so diluted? It's baffling. Oh, fuck. I mean, it tastes like whiskey, sure, but should it? God, that is so strong. Hold on. I need re-verification. It says natural whiskey flavor, but it doesn't specify like a whiskey brand. Like if it had said Jack Daniels or Elijah Craig or even Southern Comfort, I would be able to pick it out. I can't pick it out here. Oh my fuck. Oh, there's the spice. Oh, that's awful. Gordon. That's two that are like really, really, really bad. Like, you got one good one. What happened to the sriracha? Like, if you were using sriracha powder, I can understand it. Like, again, aged habanero peppers. Let's see, a vegetable blend, carrots, onion, garlic. Who cares about those? Natural whiskey flavor. What the hell is natural whiskey flavor? What the hell is that? Did you use actual whiskey, or were you just getting like a syrup that made it taste like whiskey? I'll tell you, if you ask me what kind of whiskey that is, I can give you an answer. None. It's terrible. It's garbage. Alright. Last of the Hell's Kitchen one. Chipotle chocolate. All I gotta say is, it better taste a hell of a lot like Chipotle, and it better taste like chocolate. This is your last chance, Gordon. Like, this better turn out good. Because, as it stands, you should leave hot sauces to the professionals. Oh, oh, wait, no. I was gonna say that's a little thicker, but again, super watery. Like, really, really watery. Like, I have nothing against watery sauces, but this is just whatever. What? There's like a bitterness to it. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, sweet Hershey chocolate, but that is so bitter. Oh, there's like a funky aftertaste in the middle of it, too. Like, okay, look, I'm not making excuses, but I'm actually wondering how much my palate is actually ruined. Because I remember way back, I ate like a Jamaican jerk chicken platter before. Was super, super spicy, and it just wrecked my taste buds. So I'm actually wondering how much of this is actually affected by that. Try it a second time around. Second time around, better than the first time. You guys know where that song's from? Most of you don't even know. Round 2. Let's see if it any better. It's a bitter mole sauce that has like no distinct chipotle flavors. I don't like it. I really don't. Okay, so that is not 1, not 2, but 3 Hell's Kitchen Gordon Ramsay hot sauces that are awful. You fucking donkey. What the fuck were you doing in your kitchen? Like, these are like the worst ones ever. I mean, there were a gift, sure, but even then I would still want my money back. Like, this does not taste like sriracha. This tastes like very cheap whiskey. And this is a poor man's chipotle sauce. What the fuck, Gordon? You're supposed to be a Michelin star level chef. How did you let this get past? How much of your taste buds is so wrecked? Like, the only one that was really good was the green chili sauce. And that was only because you used an actual pepper. Even if you said that you used, like, aged habaneros, aged chipotle peppers. And this one, and your sriracha, you say aged chili peppers, but you don't specify what chili peppers. And what's even more insulting, you use a sriracha powder. You didn't even bother using the right peppers for the actual sauce. Like, what is this? What are you? Why did you wake up one morning and chose violence? God. Anyway, of the 4 that I tried, the green chili sauce was actually pretty decent. So, I would give the green chili sauce I think I would eat that more than the other ones. These 3 right here, though, garbage. Going straight into the dumpster. Not right now, though. Later. Because I'm lazy. Alright. Alright, let's try some, let's cleanse the palate with a Chipotle cream sauce. Maybe Taco Bell can do what Gordon can't. I already know what it tastes like, so I'm not too worried. Alright, that's a little thicker. There we go. You see that? That right there. That's the consistency you should hit with your sauce. It's not rocket science, Gordon. Creamy. Tangy. Like, not the best Chipotle sauce I ever had, but it's not bad. I'm sure it would taste good on with a ground beef burrito. As it stands, it's fine. Alright. Now, I technically already did this one. But I might as well do it again. The Bulldog hot sauce. I might as well torture myself again, because why not? Why not? Let me just cut this piece up. Where's my knife? Smelling hot sauce all over the place. Oh, there's my knife. Gloves are getting all dirty now. Alright. Last time I used too much. I think this is a more reasonable dab. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, Lord. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. Pull it together. It's all a matter of willpower. Okay, so, as I said before, very forward chicken flavor, very terrible carbonara imitation, would not recommend. Pretty good on a ramen, terrible as a condiment. Well, I tried every hot sauce, so if you guys want me to do more dabs of hot sauce, you gotta sub and spin the punishment wheel. 5 subs per spin. So, if you want to see me suffer even more, you gotta give me those subs. But anyway, I hope this was entertaining to some of you. Now, after all that, let's cleanse the palate with some awful games that I picked out. Why am I doing this to myself? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. Let's take another break, and then we'll get back into it. Be right back. Oh, my tongue is gonna kill me in the morning. I'm back. Whew. I needed to wipe my mouth off so fast because I was starting to get a little congested right there. Anyways, I didn't really plan a game for today, so I'm actually going to see what we can find to play. Alright. Since we're talking about the Atari Jaguar, I feel like it's only fair that we play some Jaguar games, right? So, let's see if the Jaguar really is alright, right? Let's see. We'll start with the regular Jaguar games, and then move our way up to, like, some, I don't know, something else. Let's see. What do I got? Got, like, a stack of games here. You know what? Might as well try out Cybermorph. We'll see how that works. Let's see what's worse. This or Superman 64. I know where I got my money at. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me... Oh, Lord. It doesn't even want to load properly. Well, that's a bit of a shame. First game and it doesn't even want to capture. Let's try Alien vs. Predator. That one was supposed to be a good one. Let's see how good it really is. Yeah, again, why doesn't it want to show up? Let's try Windows Capture. There we go. Let's see. Center time. Weyland-Yutani Colonial Marine Train Base. Golgotha. Final transmission. Unidentified. Warranty center. Okay. Oh, you know what? Who cares? Let's just start the game. Like, at the very least, it looks okay. Alright, let's pick a character. Alright, we get 3 characters. Let's see. Get the alien, the predator, and the marine. Let's get this one out of the way. I'm curious how it functions as a first-person shooter. Let's see. Lance J. Lewis, private. Striking an officer. Card level 0. Sentence deemed satisfied. So, what? Was I given a dishonorable discharge then? Alright. Oh, what was that? Well, I guess that's where I'm from. I mean, overall...
Got a hold of this guy.
I'm sorry, I can't get over that noise. What was that noise? And of course, since this is a console game, has keyboard aiming. And it looks like this thing is really chugging along. Well, I guess it can't be helped. Okay, that's the fire button. That's the use button. Oh, you have to hold down the third button to do strafe. The number buttons, I don't know what those do. I guess that's for when you're, for when you get more weapons, I guess. Soy sauce has really cleared up my sinuses. Oh, there's an alien. There's an alien. Oh, gotcha. Is there another one? Is there another one? A lot of dead guys. Well, I found some ammo. I haven't found a gun yet, though. Okay. Is there anyone here? I mean, so far this plays like your standard issue first-person shooter. Not sure why it had to be on the Jaguar. Thing is, too, like there was a PC Alien vs. Predator games on PC by Rebellion. I've been trying to find a way to get those running. I think that would be an interesting stream. The one AVP game that I have fond memories for was the one by Capcom on the arcade. Anyone here? Oh god! Okay, that legit scared me. Ugh. Oh well, this is a problem. Their corpses are on the floor and they have acid blood. Ow! Yep, that was exactly what I thought it was gonna do. Oh god, there's more of them. I mean, so far, like, the shotgun. Good damage, good range. Could be better. It's no super shotgun, that's for sure. Oh, I got a security card. Okay. Sub-level 3. Oh, what? Where the? Oh, God. Jerk. Like, nowhere is safe. I don't even know how much health I have. Didn't specify. Okay, that's gonna make getting over there pretty bad. Try this way. Thank God there's 2 ways to get here. Ow. Well, I got a med kit. Oh, God. Ah, jerk. Okay, that's not a door. You could have fooled me. Which one's my health bar? Oh. Ugh. Well, I'm running into a lot of aliens. Have yet to meet a predator, though. Not gonna lie, this is actually pretty solid. Got some food, which I guess acts as health. More food. Oh shit, I can... Why would you make me enter the air ducts? You just made things that much harder for me now. Still don't have a pulse rifle, by the way. Not that I don't like the shotgun, it's just that I would like something with actual range, you know? I swear to God, if you start sending 4 xenomorphs in one area... I don't even know where I'm going. Why do we have to do vents? Why is there vents? This seems very unnecessary. Well, that really sucks. Like, I have no choice but to... Oh. I didn't take damage that time? Okay. Cool. You know, I played Alien Isolation way back then. And I gotta tell you, after I beaten it once, I never went back. Ow. Where's the exit? Shouldn't there be like a map screen? That's like the most basic thing. Why isn't there a map? Well, it can't get any worse, right? Oh, who am I kidding? Everything can always get worse. Ow. Vents, 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 vents. Where's the... Oh, God. Well, when all else fails, go in the direction the Xeno was at. Which I wasn't paying attention. Is that the way I came from? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that is like my other source for health.
Access granted.
Well, never doing that again. It's fine, but without a map, it really makes me feel like I'm going in circles. Can I get in here? Sub-level 2. Oh, fuck! Okay, this is, like, mildly unfair. Oh god, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. Alright, well, that's enough of that game. Jeez, what were you expecting me to do at that point? Alright, let's try something else. You know, I talked about this. Let's try Double Dragon 5. We haven't played Double Dragon yet, but why not? Now, I have heard that this is like one of the worst entries in the Double Dragon series. Let's find out how much that is. Okay. Why would you put it on no continues? Alright, we'll put it on 5 continues. Alright, let's see. Who do we get to play? Billy Lee, Jimmy Lee, Jawbreaker, Bones, Dominique, Sekka, Countdown, Sickle. I don't even recognize any of these. Let's try Sekka. Defense, Special, Reserve, 2. Cool. Where's the noise? Oh, there it is. Well, it's a fighting game for sure. God, I can barely hit them. Come on. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Apparently, let's see, dossiers. Let's see. Give you a little background. When did Billy and Jimmy have swords? Likes food. Hates flossing. From Des Moines. Wait, he's from Des Moines, Iowa? Wow. Okay, this guy has a gun. Why does he have a gun? He also likes Marilyn Monroe. Clever. Sickle. Look at this guy. Were they really trying to be serious? And he likes styling moose. Cool. Likes New Year's Eve. Dislikes DMV tests from New Orleans. Fighting style is dissin. Dissin, is that really a thing? Let's see, this is our, let's see. Talk shows. She likes talk shows. Dislikes commercials from Silicon Valley. Fighting style Rebutsu. Is that even a real thing? What is with these weird names? I mean, she's cool, sure. And that is just a dominatrix. Oh, and she's from the Bronx. Cool. Why? Who cares? Let's try it one more time. I really feel like we can make this work. We're going with Sega still, because why not? Like, I'm willing to give this game one more try. Oh, I think I did a move. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, Lord, I'm getting my ass kicked. When in doubt, button mash. Button mash like your life depends on that. Ah, damn it. This is a very clunky fighter. Not gonna lie, it feels very clunky and stiff. Like, I know the Double Dragon games were not known for having, like, really good mechanics, but, like, why? And I can't even get a move to get done right. I tried all the possible combinations down for... Okay, that one worked. Ah. Well, I tried. Yeah. Well, that's enough of that, I guess. Alright, let's see. What else can we try? I'm starting to see why no one talks about this thing. Let's see. This one's called Fight for Your Life. How appropriate. I have no idea how this is going to play. Another fighting game. And it's busted. That's a good sign, right? Wait, what is this? You pick a character and then the Jaguar picks one? Like, why do it in the middle of that? Just wait until we're ready to play. Alright. Wait, what is this? It crashed. Oh, thank God. Let's try it again. All right. Let's see. Let's try something a little more familiar. Let's try... Let's try Iron Soldier. Oh Lord, what is this? Well, that's a choice. What the hell? What happened? Where's the game? Hello? I'm sorry, what? Let's reset. Okay, now it's running fine. Well, I'm starting to see why nobody talks about the Atari Jaguar. Okay. So when does the actual game part happen? Is it gonna load? I'm a little confused. Wow, this is really showcasing the true power of Atari right here. Yeah, this sucks. Alright, let's see. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. This was also on Sega Genesis. I mean, we did find out that they did ask for Sega to port over some games, so let's find out if this actually runs. Virgin Interactive. I mean, I'm going to assume that the game is going to be okay. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Lantern Festival, 1961. Another fighting game. The best way I can describe it, it's like two dolphins trying to balance a pogo stick. Okay, why does the sailor have a chain and I have nothing? Shouldn't I have like a pair of nunchucks? That's one way to do it. You know, I would expect a Bruce Lee fighting game to be a little more polished. Ah! Also, why is this on Atari Jaguar? This really doesn't seem to be like it needs to. Well, that's enough of that. I can't even get past the first stage. Alright, let's try something else. Next, we're going to try Hover Strike. Let's just try this. Okay, this is a little more 3D, so maybe we'll actually see what the Atari is capable of. Okay. Is that what I'm looking for, or?
Prepare to launch.
Oh. Oh, wow. It crashed again. Oh, boy. Why did I agree to do this? Okay. Now, this one should be interesting. We're going to try a very special game. If it wants to work. Nope, it doesn't want to work. Let's try it again. Wow.
Kasumi Ninja.
What? What is going on here?
Select your fighter.
Wait, how do I... Wait, is this how you select your character?
Habaki. Select your opponent.
What even is this? Why do they do it like this?
Danger. Entering the combat zone.
And it crashes again. Can I get one game to actually run properly? Alright, let's see. Let's try Trevor McFur in the Crescent Galaxy. Surely this has to work. Or not. Great. Oh, wow. You know you're in for a treat when the JPEG is Whoa, what the Oh, right. I think that tells me everything I need to know. Wow. That was quite the collection. But I'm not done yet. Oh no. I've actually gotten to this point now. Let's try out the Jaguar CD games. Let's see. Let's try... What do we got? Primal Rage. Will this actually run? I would hope so. Well, it works. I guess. Let's see. Let's select our dinosaur, huh? Sauron, Talon, Vertigo, the Lizard, Diablo, Armadon, Chaos. We get 2 monkeys and they look exactly the same. Are they supposed to be like Scorpion and Sub-Zero? Let's go with Diablo. I've seen this in the arcade before. Curious how this will play here. Why are we fighting on Stonehenge? Ah! Oh god. Ow! Why did it spit lasers? Oh. I won. Wait, I can breathe fire. Okay, I don't know what that was all about. Oh, now I can breathe fire. I don't know why it wouldn't let me do that before. Ah! Really? Domination. Again, what is with these words? Well, I suck. Don't know why this has to be on on Jaguar CD. Okay, let's see. Let's try Battle Morph. Let's see if that's any good. Well, there's no game here. What happened? Did the programmers fall asleep, or did they think nobody would check all the Saturn CD games? Well, that's enough of that, I guess. Let's see. Let's try this one. Okay, this is Highlander, based on the animated series. Okay. Really? Come on, there's no way that it's not going to work right away. Well, I guess that does it. Well, if you guys ever wondered why it took me so long to do a Jaguar review, this is why. But I'm not done, am I? Oh no. I've actually gotten to this point now. Let's see. I have no idea what else I can do for it. You know what? Let's, yeah, why not? Let's move on to some Genesis games. Like, how bad could it be, right? Let's see. Let's pick a Genesis game that actually plays. Let me look. Yeah, let's try something else. Let's try this. Let's try Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, the game. Surely this has to be good. I don't know how they can mess up a Power Rangers video game. There we go. Well, let's give it a try. Alright, who do we play as? Oh, I guess we're playing as, Jason. There's a jump button. I don't know why. Well, it's a beat 'em up. Monotonous, but fun. And since it's following the movie, I guess we're fighting a lot of Ooze-men. Now usually, you can do a combo move in most of these beat 'em ups. Doesn't seem to follow the movie entirely, but that's fine with me. I'd rather it be a good game that takes liberties than a bad one that just is only Power Rangers by name. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. Like, that special move I was doing is actually draining my health. Crazy. And that's my life. Okay, they can actually grab you. That adds a little bit of challenge. Oh, you can run. This would be fun with 2 players, but still just as fun. Music is a little iffy, but I can forgive it. It's still way more fun than the Atari Jaguar, I'll admit that. A lot of oozmen. That's the one thing I never really understood about the movie, is like, what was it trying to accomplish? Power Rangers is already awesome. Did we really need a reminder? Oh, are we going into a boss fight? Let's see if we can beat the first boss. Oh, it's Ivan Ooze. Oh, shit! Ow. Oh, well, Ivan Ooze kicked my ass. Alright, that was the first stage. Cool. Oh, and this is where he attacked Zordon. Let's see what stage 2 is like. Let's see. Let's try Trini. I like her. Oh, no, wait, that's Aisha. I keep forgetting. But her in-game... But her little profile doesn't look like her. Well, she has the same moves as Jason, so really don't see a point in that. The only difference is that she has her daggers instead of that sword that Jason has. You know, if you follow the whole history behind the Power Rangers show, it's actually a little depressing because a lot of these actors really didn't get paid a lot for their work. In fact, if anything, it seemed like they had to take a cut. Oh, someone's at the door. Be right back. My bad. Crisis averted. Ow. Ow. Seriously? Why is this one kicking my ass now? Got him. Oh, I'm wasting so much time. Excuse me, I'm having a fight here with Oozman. Jeez. There we go. Ah, come on. That is bull. Haven't lost a life yet, but I feel like that's about to change. Got him. Got him. Got him. Yeah, it's a bit monotonous, but it's fine. I was actually expecting this to be bad because it's a movie-based game, technically. But then again, I've yet to find too many bad Power Rangers games. But we'll see what happens. Seriously, how many of them are there? Do I look like I'm from Final Fight to you? I barely moved to the screen. Are you kidding me? I'm dead. Let's select our ranger. Let's go Kimberly. And she has the same cry as Aisha. Wait, did they give her a sword? Oh no, wait, she's using the tip of her bow. That still doesn't make any sense though. Shouldn't she shoot the bow rather than use it like a club? Oh, you have to hold down the button to do something like that. Okay, that makes things a whole lot easier now. I didn't know that you could do that. Doesn't make sense that you have to punch it. Why couldn't I just walk over it? Got it. Are you kidding me right now? Ah, come on. I wasn't even facing backwards. How many more do you expect me to kill? Oh my god. Seriously? How much longer? This is starting to get a little tedious. They throw so many enemies at you at once. I think they expect you to play this with a second player. Ugh, finally done. Alright, I think that's enough of that. Let's see. I guess we can try one more Genesis game. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, let's try... no, not that. Not that. Let's try this one. It's a little different. Musha. Metallic Uniframe Super Hybrid Armor. Cool. What the hell's going on? Hold on. That definitely did not work out the way I hoped it would. So it's a shoot 'em up. Pretty decent one. Although I'm really terrible at it. Like that. Three lives, no continues. Why would I expect any different? Well, let's try it again. It's pretty cool though, I like it. Ah! Ah! It's really fast. Okay, never mind. I'm done. I'm stupid. Alright, well, that's enough of that, I guess. Well, what other games can I play? Well, why don't we move over to Super Nintendo? Because, I think there's a couple of games on there that would be, pretty interesting. And by interesting, I mean it'll probably drive me to the brink of insanity. Let's see. Lester the Unlikely. I'm curious. Ah, big. Okay, a guy swinging on a vine. Is this supposed to be funny or what? Alright, meet Lester. Just a typical teenager. Kind of geeky, kind of sleepy. Wow, the new issue of Super Duper Hero Squad is the best ever. I just wish I could afford to buy a copy of each of this issue's 52 different covers. That showed the guys how cool I am. It really is important to show off your entire comic book collection to the guys. I think I'll lay down here and finish reading my comic. Alligator Gal molted last issue. Where would she? But Lister picked a bad place to take a nap. Will the captain believe his story about being a reluctant stowaway? The answer is no. As chance would have it, Lester's freighter was hijacked and sculled by pirates. Luckily, before the ship sank, Lester found a life vest and swam for nearest tropical island. That's good, I guess. Oh, where am I? Why are my arms so tired? Last thing I can remember is the ship. Pirates! Oh no, my comic's a soggy mess. I want to go home. I better find somebody to help me get off this island. Wow, look at this guy. He walks like he has such swagger. Do I have to look up to do it? Yep, that's how you do it.
No.
Huh? Ow. Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. This guy has the weakest jump I've ever seen. Were they really trying to be serious with this guy? Ow. What? I didn't do that! The game did that! Why did it make me do that? Are you serious? This guy's afraid of turtles? Man, this guy sucks. Ow. Ow. Seriously? Jump. Ow. Really? Wow. This is our hero, guys. And of course, it's straight back to the beginning of the level.
No.
Half the time that he does things against your will. Why they decided to make a character like that is beyond me. Alright, let's see. That is like the weakest kick ever, too. Alright. Alright, up and at him, up and at him. Oh, that's your run button. Ow. Really? I wonder. Yeah, I figured as much. There we go. This music is a little weird. What am I supposed to do about this? Jump. Jump. Really? Had to do this? This isn't exactly the kind of game that requires precision platforming. Get up there. Alright, get up there. Hit and up. I don't know what the air humping is for, though. It's funny, though. Eh. Eh. Eh.
Oh.
Yeah, just drink a random canteen that's on the floor. That's perfectly safe. Okay, I gotta get a real running start.
Oh.
Ow. Oh god, birds. And run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker. Ah! Ow. And now I'm in a cave. Cool.
No.
Shut up. Get down there, you little jerk. Can I pick up that rock? Yes, I can. Oh, it's, that button. Hoot. Hoop. Oh, it's a dead end. What is that? Green slime? And some bats. Cool. Ah! Man, you suck. Oh god.
Oh.
You don't suck. You don't suck. Ah! This is what I get for making fun of bats.
No.
Shut up. Get down there. Get down there. Lester, be a man and get down there. There we go. Just put a rock in my pocket. Let's go up here. I'll take the rock. I'll take the rock. Rock is really good. Rock is my best friend. The rock will help me out in trying times. Wait, was I supposed to go there? Well, at least I know where health is. Ow. Well, that was a cheap shot. Move. I'll take the rock and run through here. I guess they were trying to make a character that seemed a little relatable, like a dollar store version of Peter Parker without the Spider-Man powers.
Oh.
Ow. But why would they go this far? Is my question. And it's acid. Oh no, wait, I don't have a rock! I don't have a rock! No! Oh, you get 3 continues. Okay. Well, they're at least generous at that. I'll give them that much. Oh, come on! How am I supposed to know when that's gonna drop on me? Oh wait, I never picked up the rock. Man, this is a game, that's for sure. He's no John Egbert. Ellie, you know what John has that Lester doesn't? Hammers. Hey, another rock.
Oh.
Ow. Nah, dead end. Rock doesn't do anything. Can I have 2 rocks? Nope, can only have the 1 rock. Ow. Really?
Oh.
That run cycle. That's the weirdest run cycle ever. I keep forgetting to hold up when I'm jumping. Ow. Can I climb up here? Nope. Can I climb up here? Nope. Ow. So where do I have to go to get to that door open? Let's try going to the left this time. Never mind. I don't know why I'm doing that. Hey, Kara, welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying your stay. We're celebrating our 1-year anniversary. You missed me suffering through some hot sauces, and I'm going to tell you this right now. Gordon Ramsay knows nothing about hot sauces, because I tried 4 of them, and only 1 was actually decent. So I think Gordon has to go on the what? Hey, Esta Hobo Face, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. You guys are enjoying this. We're trying out some questionable games at this point because, well, why not? Okay. Well, those bats are going to be a problem. I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, there's even a lower field down here. Okay. Eat. There we go. Hi, canteen.
Oh.
I'm sure that wasn't poison. What hot sauce did you like? Strangely enough, one of my favorites that I tried out was... I have a bottle here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Melinda's Sriracha. This one actually tasted really, really good. And they used a fermented red jalapeno and garlic. Somehow it tastes better than classic Sriracha. So, you know, if Rummy ever updates her throne list, maybe I'll buy her a jar of that. She might like it. Nothing here. Guess we'll climb up here. I said, climb up here. And up. Really? Okay. Alright, we're back at the dead end. So I gotta find a way to open that door. Ow! I have no idea where I have to go because there really is no sense of direction here. We'll have to try and normally get the red Hugh Fong one. Yeah, that's usually my go-to, but this one actually tastes fairly decent, so we might actually try more Melinda's hot sauce. Let's see. Can I make that jump? Hey, another jar.
Oh.
Tastes like diabetes. Okay. A ruby. Cool. Oh god. Man, that run cycle. I cannot take anyone who runs like that seriously. It's almost like you're asking to be punched at that point. I kind of want to punch Lester now. Let's see. There we go. Now we can get out. Beware. Beware of what? What was that? Why were you shaking your crotch at me? No, turtle. Do not enter. While I'm entering. You can't stop me because I can't read. Ow! I forgot which button was jump. So far, my impression on this game, it's weird. For sure. Are you kidding me? You can't... How do you take damage from that? I grabbed the edge. Oh, okay. I might die from that. Heat. Ow. Okay, now I'm dead. Alright. I got 2 more continues. Seriously, what is that all about? Ow. Stupid. Why is he shaking his dick at me? I don't know if that's how people are supposed to be scared. Okay. I believe. Okay. So far, so good. Do not enter. Okay, now they're looking at me. Now this guy's afraid of totem poles. This guy sucks. Not gonna lie, I did not think I was gonna be able to do that, but you know, fuck around enough times and you'll find out. Up here. Alright, another jump. Hit! Gotta give him some credit for the background. Looks pretty nice. But looks is about all I can praise about this game. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? The last couple of totem poles weren't even trying to kill me, and now you're gonna have them kill me? Can I kick these? Nope. Ow. Okay, why would you pull a move like that when you know that my first instinct is to walk over to them? Ow. What am I supposed to do about the ones that shoot at me? Because I have no idea how I'm going to get past that one. I mean, those I can kick. I'm fine with that. Can I pick this up? Nope. Alright, there's this little pedestal, but I have no idea what it does.
Oh.
Well, that didn't do anything. So what's the point of that pedestal? What's the point of it?
Oh.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow. Like, I'm really trying my best not to fail, guys, but I think I might fail. And I'm dead. Okay, let's continue. Can't really do anything about them. And so far, kicking them only works on, like, the black ones. So, not sure what to do about that.
Oh.
Ow. Alright, Lester. Run! Run, my boy! Run like your life depends on it. Which it does. Yeah, I have no idea what to do with these totem poles. Yeet! Is there something I need to pick up? And let me pick up on that. I can't pick up any of the shells. I wouldn't even know how that would help me. Alright, here we go. Yeet! Don't think I can pick up any more rocks. These are too small. So there's something about this little thing right here, but I have no idea what it's for. I can't crawl either. Okay, there's like a little space where I can like duck. That's like my only guess at that point. Why you would need to do through all of this is beyond me, though. This wouldn't be such an issue if I didn't take damage so easily. And yet here we are. Why don't you guys take a picture? It'll last you longer. Can I pick up that starfish? No. Still don't know why I have to kick those. I wonder if I didn't have to kick those, is my question. Because what if that's the reason that thing is shooting at me? Alright, let me try something. Ah! I really thought I could duck it. Boy, this guy is like the worst video game character I have ever seen. He makes Steve Urkel look like a genius. You also have to take like the slowest way possible. You're not allowed to take shortcuts. It's tedious, and it really draws on your attention span. Poor turtle. Yeah, I know. I feel bad because it's like you're a zombie. A zombie that can air hump for some reason. Everybody do the thrust. What if I don't have to kick him? What happens if I don't? Well, there's my answer. Game over. Well, that's it. I tried. There's no way in hell I'm gonna put myself through that again. Alright. Well, since we're already at the point of no return, let's see, what else could I try? Alright, let's see. Let me at least try something that seems alright. Let's move back to NES and play Ghosts and Goblins. And what could go wrong? Oh, God. Satan just kidnapped our girlfriend. We have to save her. Man, this is nostalgic. I used to play this a lot when I was a kid. But I never got as far. I only got as far as like level 3 and that was it. Because this game is really that hard. Damn it. And now I'm down to my underwear. That was close. Oh god. I'm dead. I tried this a few times and never got far in it. You know, I don't blame you. This is the kind of game that turns boys into men. Oh, hey, a weapon. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna die. Why is he still shooting at me? Oh, I got him. Oh, no. I can't even take a minute to breathe. Don't think, swordsman. Just act. Thinking is very dangerous for you. You are highly allergic to it. Oh, God! I moved an inch from the screen. Seriously, what am I supposed to do about that? Ah! I want to die. Oh, wait. No. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Wait. Can I reset? Oh, it's select. Well, back to the beginning. Yay. All right. There we go. Let's try it again. I don't know what good those points are, but I'll take them. Ah! Come on! Hey, what's this? Well, I can't get it, whatever it is. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, got him. Alright. Yay. I'm actually doing it. I'm doing it, Fortune. I'm living my dreams. Oh god. That noise. That won't get annoying real fast. What are these supposed to be? Because they look like tampons. Ow. Oh, come on! I at least get to the other side? Ow! I suck. Fuck, 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 fuck. One more time, shall we? I don't know how they expect you to get through that. They just come at you without warning. There's like no way to dodge them. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. God damn it. Oh, come on! Alright, you know what? You know what? I think that's enough torture for one day. But, don't worry. There'll be plenty of time to torture me tomorrow. Because we're going to be streaming every day for all of October. And, you guys are going to be in for some real treats. I got some stuff lined up for you guys. Some videos to show off to you guys. And we'll even take in some viewer requests. So if there's anything you'd like to see on the stream, be sure to leave a comment in my Blue Sky or join our Discord server. It's a really fun crowd. Well, it's been 6 hours since I've been streaming. I think I'm going to call it now so that I can get something to eat. I need something to cleanse the palate of all this hot sauce. But I really appreciate you guys coming in over. It was really means a lot to me. So with that in mind, let's see who we can go to. You know what? Let's raid into Goblin Fia. I love that little goblin. She's awesome. Well, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this stream. Be sure to follow us next time, and don't forget to sub so that we can spin the wheel of punishment. Hope you all will join me on my journey as we celebrate 1 year of us. And as always, respect the classics.